left over.
Yeah, you
Alright,
can
You
do
talking
that.
about me?
welcome everyone to today's
Oh,
game
I'm
of
not doing
Dungeons
anything.
and Dragons. My name is Ekin. We do have some new players, or just one new player with us, and we have some returning players who haven't been here for a while. So welcome back, and then of course we have the more regular players returning as well. So welcome back everyone, and thank you for coming to today's game. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna post a link. This is a invitation to the stream if you want to watch it.
How about you watch it?
I am. It's in the background. Alright, so we do have a new player, so I will be introducing the game first, and then of course everyone else sit tight, and I'll be with you soon, of course, so that you can prepare your characters. We're gonna, of course, we did not have a lot of time to prepare the characters, of course, since this is the weekend. The weekend is game time, so there's little preparation that goes on usually. Most preparation, if you have a lot, should happen throughout the weekdays. But it's a weekend, so we're just gonna be constantly gaming, right? There's a little bit of time for preparations, but not as much as if it was a week of a break, So a week long break, but we don't got that. We're playing today, so uh, we'll start with some preparation for the new ones. Roll up some new characters, and then after that, returning characters, we'll get them ready as well for today's adventure. So our newest player is Admiral Penguin, so welcome. And do you go by Admiral or Penguin, or do you have a first name or last name you would rather go by?
You guys can call me Nick. Can you guys hear me?
Barely.
Your
I
mic is
can
very
barely
quiet.
hear you.
Ooh, I'm gonna sort it out now. Just give me a second.
Alright, no worries. Also needing a new character is Silver. Looks like you already rolled
Hello.
yours up. So just send me the notes in the note channel, and I can get
I
you
have
talking
not
to him.
rolled it up. I have only
Oh,
picked a
you
name.
only picked an. Oh, no worries, no worries. So then Silver needs a new character, and it looks like that's it, right? So just those two need a new character.
Yeah.
Yep. Can you guys hear me now?
Slightly better,
Yeah.
but still quite.
Damn.
Um, do you have like a external mic or is it on your headset?
It is on my phone.
Phone. Okay. You might have to increase your input sensitivity or something like that.
Okay, let's try that.
So if you click on, or you might click on speaker phone, that might work as well. Alright, but we're gonna get started with Silver's character. And just to let you all
Okay.
know, this is a larger party. Um, if you are not certain, old school D&D groups on average, right, or the old school recommended party size is 6 to 8, so 10 is considered slightly larger than average, right? But it's not at all not at all uncommon or anything like that. It is a bit rarer here in our group, but don't feel like this is too much because this is a pretty good size. You guys will do fine. So I know like other groups that are more used to smaller parties, maybe 3 to 4 players, but that's really small for old school D&D.
It, it's
Um,
I prefer 6 to 8 because that's easily manageable.
right. So with 10, you have 2 extras maybe, right? So that should give you a little extra manpower to kill some monsters if everyone does their part and right. So let's see.
So you guys can definitely use me as a meat shield. I'm fine with that.
Do your best to survive, of course. Everyone here wants to win, I'm sure. So No one wants to waste their 3 hours of gaming, but we will be playing for about 3 hours. We usually play longer when we have larger groups naturally, so that everyone gets kind of an equal amount of time to play. Typically, I will play a game for 3 hours for 6 to 8 players. So a game for with 10 players, maybe on average, will go for around 4 to 5 hours. Um, but usually the max is like 1 hour per player. So we have maybe 9 of you here, and over time, of course, I know some of you will have to drop out if you run out of time or no longer can play, have to go to sleep or something. No worries. If as long as you can play 3 hours, then your character is gonna be suited, or at least you've played the promised time. So then, for the remainder of the adventure, I will make sure that your character can at least get home safely, or have a good chance of getting home safely. So as long as you're not dropping out of the game before 3 hours, because that's the minimum time you should be committing to one of these games. We'll see. Alright, so we're gonna start with rolling up some characters. So we'll start with Silver, and then when Penguin gets his mic working, then we'll get him rolled up as well. Alright, so for those who are not familiar with old school Dungeons and Dragons, perhaps like Penguin. Penguin, can you hear us, by the way? I'm going to kind of introduce the game so you understand what you're getting into. Alright, so we're gonna play some old school Dungeons and Dragons. It's a game about classic fantasy adventures. So in this game, pretty much you get together with your friends to tell stories of classic fantasy adventure and the perspective of an individual character. There's a dungeon master who will be your guide into the world. That will meet this evening or afternoon, wherever you're from. And then, of course, you will take on, as a player, the role of a character, and you're going to go on campaign to seek your fame and fortune. Um, You'll usually, of course, find this in a place known as the dungeons. They're typically guarded with monsters, treasures, and magic and such. But it's all to, of course, tell a story, have fun, and experience the world of Dungeons and Dragons. So that's the whole purpose to our game. But before you can play, you're gonna have to roll up a character, of course. Have to see who you are in this world. So that's what we're doing for Silver. We're rolling up his next character. Unfortunately, his last one passed away in a previous game, so he's rolling up another one. So here we go. The first thing we gotta determine is your character's ability scores. These are a reflection of your character's capabilities. Um, so first is strength. Alright, Silver, your character starts with a 14 strength. That's pretty good. A score of 3 to 8 is considered below average. 9 to 12 is average, and 13 to 18 is above average. So he is considered to be strong. Alright, his next ability score is intelligence, which is 10. And then it's wisdom. That's 11. Dexterity, 11. Constitution, 14. And charisma, 15. So after this we'll pick his class, but first, before we do that, we're gonna roll up Penguin's character. So again, Admiral Penguin, do you want to go by Admiral or Penguin? Or do you have a first or last name you want to go by?
Did I lag? Hello?
We cannot hear you. we'll just have to come back to him. Penguin, trying to get your mic figured out if you can, in the background, or in the meantime. But we're gonna move on. So, Silver, we're gonna pick your class next. So, there are 7 classes to choose from, of course. You've got cleric, fighter, magic user, thief, elf, dwarf, and halfling. I'll explain these furthermore when we get back to Penguin, of course, so he knows what these are, but I'm sure Silver already knows. I would recommend fighter or dwarf to you, since you have high strength and high constitution, but you can pretty much pick any class you want with your scores.
I think I'm gonna go with fighter.
Penguin, so have you tried restarting your Discord? It was working earlier for you, so I should be able to fix it. If you're using an iPhone, you just gotta make sure your input is just your iPhone microphone. Penguin, are you with us?
How about now? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, it is a
Oh,
lot better.
perfect.
Is it perfect now?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a bit of
Okay,
an
that's
echo, but
great.
it's
This is
loud
my
enough.
first time using Discord. I'm really sorry for being slow.
No worries, I appreciate the effort. Alright. So we're gonna get you caught up to speed. So we're gonna start with your
Okay.
ability scores. And do you go by Admiral
Yes.
or Penguin, or do you have a different name you want to go by? This is just your player name, not your
You
character
guys can call me Nick if you guys want.
name. Sorry, what was it?
Nick.
Nick? Okay. Alright, nice to meet you, Nick. My name is Egan. But throughout the game, you will call
Nice
me
to
the
meet
referee or the
you.
dungeon master.
Perfect.
Alright, let's see. So we're gonna determine your character's ability scores next. First is his strength. This is how physically tough he is. His ability to fight in hand-to-hand combat. So it's 11. It's good. Next is his intelligence. This is his knowledge, how quickly he can learn. That's a 10. Alright, next is wisdom. This is how sensible he is. His understanding. Alright, that's 9. Next is dexterity. 13. That's hand-eye coordination, reflexes, and such. Next is constitution. It's got 8. And lastly is charisma. Constitution is how tough you are, endurance, vitality, and such. Charisma is your communication, leadership skills. 9. Oh wait, 8. Yeah. Alright, so with these scores, I have to recommend Thief to you. But you can actually play either the Thief, Fighter, Magic User, Cleric, Halfling. The only ones I would, or Elf. The only one I would stay away from is maybe Halfling and Dwarf actually. They need a high constitution, so. Between those other classes though, I highly recommend the Thief to you. But it's your choice.
Okay, I guess I'll take a thief then.
Alright. Very good choice. With the high dexterity, you'll be able to do your role a lot better than on the thieves that don't have
Perfect.
high dexterity. Yeah. Let's see. Next is gonna be your character's hit points. So for both characters, understand that hit points is your character's ability to not die if they get hit, right? So let's see. A thief only has a D4 for hit points. On average, it's 2. The average man in Old School D&D has around 2 hit points. And for the fighter, it's a D8, almost double that, pretty much. Alright, we're gonna see what you guys get. Our thief starts with 4 hit points, the fighter starts with 4 as well. So you do have a bonus and a penalty. Silver, your character has a bonus of +1, and Nick, your character has a -1 penalty due to the low Constitution score. So you'll be starting with 3 of 3, which is still above average for a first level thief.
Wait, Iken, how much did you say my health was? I
You'll have 5 hit
zoned
points.
out. Okay, I
That's
zoned
with
out for
your
a second.
+1 adjustment. Alright, next is gonna be your character's money. You have to equip your characters with armor, weapons, supplies, and equipment and such for the adventure, right? So this is very important. This will help you understand what you're capable of, help you do your job, the tools you'll need. So first we rolled for, of course, the silver character. Starts with 12 pieces of silver. And then, of course, we'll roll for Nick. Starts with 12 as well. So that's above average, both of you. Alright, next is you're gonna get your set of clothes. It costs 1 silver each. So you both got a set of clothes. You'll need this to protect you from your environment. Basic protection. Next, you'll need a tool to do your job. For fighters, you don't really have to worry. You're just gonna mainly focus on purchasing weapons and armor and maybe some equipment and supplies. But for the thief, you will need a set of thief tools, lockpick, a skeleton key, and such, right? So you're gonna get that. It costs 2 silver pieces, so you're down to 9 silver. Alright, and for the fighter, we're gonna start with your weapons. First, I will recommend that you purchase at least a missile weapon. Minimum is the sling, which
Yeah,
is 1 silver. So, but it's your choice. Would you like a missile weapon?
yeah, I would like sling.
Okay. And then next is a melee weapon. Any medieval melee weapon you can imagine. I will tell you the price, of course.
Um, I will go with. Do I have enough for a longsword? I don't think so.
Nope.
No, I don't.
I would recommend maybe a spear then, or a pike.
Uh, Pike.
That would be 7 silvers. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Right. So that's gonna be leaving you with about. We've already spent 9 silver, so you have 3 left for equipment and supplies. So for equipment and supplies, recommend first to purchase at least 1 container, and then of course the rest can go toward bandages, torches, food, tools, and such. But first you have to
I'll buy a
decide
pack.
a sack or a pack.
A pack. Pack.
Okay, that's 3 silver though. That's okay with you?
Yeah.
Alright. You cannot afford any other equipment and supplies then. You're down to 0 silvers. And then for Nick, you've got 9 silver left. We're gonna purchase you a missile weapon. I would recommend this is your main focus for weapons, so I would suggest you get a bow of sorts. There's a sling for 1 silver, a short bow and arrows for 3 silvers, a crossbow and corals for 4 silvers, and a longbow with arrows for 5 silvers. Between those options, which missile weapon would you like?
Could I have a crossbow, please?
Yes. Alright, that is a very good choice. Crossbow in the game deals lots of damage, very accurate, but the only cost is that, or the only setback is it requires a reload time of 1 round.
Just a question, how much bolts do I get worth, or do I have to purchase that separately?
You'll get 1 bundle of corals with it. It will come with a bundle of 7 corals, 1 quiver.
Thank you.
Alright, and then I would recommend a melee weapon. So you've got 4 silver left. No wait, sorry, you got 5 silver left. For the melee weapon, Thief can use any melee weapon. But if you want to scope in the shadows and be secret about your weapons, I would recommend smaller sized weapons, like short swords or daggers. If you want to do heavy
Is
damage,
the
maybe a slayer, right?
one hand
What was that?
martial weapon do you have? The
The other
cheapest
one?
martial weapon.
It would be a knife or a staff then. But I would not recommend that. I would recommend maybe at least a dagger for 2 silvers. You have 5 silver left.
Is a knife one?
Do you have only one? Let's see. You started with 12. We spent 5 plus 3, 8. You have 4. No, you spent 4 plus 4. No, 4 plus 3, 7. You have 5 silvers left.
Oh, okay. So if a knife is 1 silver, I have that, and I'll spend the rest on resources for the group.
Sounds good. All right. Next is going to be equipment and supplies. So you have 4 silver left. First, you want to purchase a container to carry equipment and supplies with. There's 3 types of containers. For 1 silver, you get a sack. It carries 20 pounds of gear. For 2 silvers, you get a bag. It carries 20 or 40 pounds of gear. And for 3 silvers, you can get a pack. It carries 60 pounds of gear. Between those 3 containers, which one would you like?
Can I have a bag? The mid-tier one.
All right, the bag is yours. For 2 silvers, you have I think two silver left. Yeah, no, it's let's see, 2, 3. Yeah, you have 2 silver left. And then for equipment and supplies, I would recommend a 10-foot pole to help you detect traps, or maybe torches, or candles, or a tinderbox, rope and hook, or rope and spike. I mean, it's your choice. I'll tell you the price.
Can I get a broken spike, please?
Rope and spikes. Okay. So we'll have to work
Would
with
that be
those.
2?
Yes, that would be 2 silvers. Yes. But you need a hammer to hammer the spikes in. Otherwise, the spikes you can try to hammer it with your hand or a stone, but it's not as effective, right? So
Okay.
is that okay with you? For now.
Yep, perfect.
Okay. Alright, so but I think other party members might have a tool that you can use. So you'll have some spikes, you have 10 spikes, and you have a 50-foot long rope. Alright, very good choices.
Okay.
And then the last part to creating your characters is you got to both choose a character name. You have to choose like a medieval name for your character. If you do not know a name, we can of course help you find one.
Can I go Gabriel the Sly?
Sure. Yeah, of course, yes. You can be Gabriel, and your title might be the Sly. You can prove it, right? So,
Okay.
alright, so you're Gabriel, and then of course Silver, you want to go with Zark.
Yeah.
That's not really a real name, I think, but I'll let it slide. So,
It is. It is
is
a
it?
Viking name.
Oh my
It
bad.
is a Viking name.
It just sounded made up. Alright, so you can be Zark then, and then there's Gabriel. We'll see. Alright, so I'll tell you, of course, your role real quick so you understand what you're supposed to do. You both are adventurers first and foremost, right? This means you're, like everyone else, you're able to hunt monsters, treasures, and bounties. But you have a set of skills that will help you do a particular role in the party, which is your class, right? For the fighter, this means fighting skill. You're in charge of fighting naturally, you're going to be the best at it naturally. So fighting skill will allow you to attack in our game at least. Our house rule is you can have 2 attacks at level 1, a third attack level 4, another at level 9, and then for since you're just a fighter, another at level 14. So you have a you attack a lot faster and have initiative pretty much then against any monster that doesn't have more than 1 attack. So
Oh, I just realized something. Pike is 200, isn't it?
it is, yes. So you'll probably be
Well,
using it from second rank or third rank, right?
yeah. It's. I would like to switch it over to something else, but it's too late already.
Yes. No worries. There probably would none of your farmers would probably put you in the front lines anyway, because you have no armor yet. So you're probably best suited
Yeah.
for second or third rank, using that pike. Alright, Gabriel, you're next. So your skill set is thief skills. Okay, this allows you to do all kinds of adventure skills that are very important for adventurers naturally, which include picking pockets. I mean, it can be used against your friends, but it's typically used against monsters and such. You can hide in shadows. You can move silently. You can um, pick locks. You can remove and detect traps. Uh, you can hear noises, and there's a few more skills perhaps, but for combat you're going to be able to backstab, and these are typically considered scouts of the group, so they'll often of course scout ahead, report back, and then maybe scout ahead again, wait for your friendlies to engage any enemies, and then you will backstab them, right? You'll wait for the enemies to engage, and you'll attack from behind. If you're a thief and you're in the
Sorry, can I
back,
just
what's that?
Does range attacks also have backstab or no?
Yes, if you use it properly, right? If you're shooting from behind the enemy. So, for example, the scouts will typically
Okay,
move in.
perfect.
They will see monsters. They can go back to the party, report, and then go back and hide in the shadows. Wait for the monsters to pass them and engage their friendlies, and then backstab the monsters while they're busy fighting your friends, right? So, make sure though
Okay,
you're never behind
perfect.
your friends, because if you're behind your friends, you can't really do much at that point, right? So you're just standing in the background, maybe trying to help, but you can't backstab if you're in front of the enemy. So let's see. And then fighter, of course, you're probably gonna be in the front lines. You're gonna be, of course, fighting better than most of the other characters or any monsters you come across. So make sure you fight well, though. You should never be fighting a downhill battle, right? It should be downhill for the enemy. It should always be unfair. There should never be a fair fight. Yeah. And by that, I mean you should always be fighting a winning battle, right? You should always be uphill. Uh, if there's more monsters, I recommend you're gonna tunnel them so that, or train them or something, right? So that you don't have to you're not outnumbered at any point, and you have always more attacks against them than they have against you. Otherwise, your your fighting skill is gonna be useless, right? You're probably gonna get hit and you're gonna die. You will die just as fast as anyone else. So basically, what I'm saying is you want to hit first and kill first, so that nothing can hit you and kill you, right? Let's see. Um, all right. So next is returning players. So thank you all for your patience. Uh, and then Nick and Silver, just hang tight. You guys are already ready to play. So go ahead and grab your drinks or pencil and paper if you haven't done so already. But in the meantime, just hang tight and you guys can chat in the role play if you want. Let me get you a role, Nick, so you can change your name. If you can, please change your name to reflect like how everyone else has their name. It's gonna be your player name, and then space, and then parentheses your character name, capitalize your character name, and then space, and then your class and level, letters and number. So you would do you will write Nick, space, parentheses, and then you will write Gabriel, space, T1, end of parentheses. Alright, now I'm going to go over returning characters. So welcome back, Ambi. We'll start with you as Corley's second level magic user. So last we left off, you were at 257 experience points, 52.8 pieces of silver. Is that correct?
That is correct. And there was really only one thing I wanted to do for preparation.
Mm-hmm.
And I sent it on the notes channel, which was I wanted on before this adventure, so not using a spell slot today, hopefully, to detect magic and read magic on that robe and see if it was magical. Because Wolfgang and I were going to trade for it, or sorry, Suckers and I were going to, oh yeah, Wolfgang and I were going to trade for it if it was worth anything.
Alright. Sure, that's fine. A few days ago, you and him met up, and you were able to cast your spell, detect magic, and over the heavy ropes, and you sense no magic on the ropes.
Okay. Perfect. Then I am ready to go because we have, oh, for anyone who wasn't with us recently, we have a wagon now with some supplies in it, like food and stuff. Um, yeah, so, but I don't need to buy anything else for now.
Very well.
I don't think Eakin's gonna let us use that. It's Grims. Never mind,
Sure.
Grims.
The Grim's here,
Okay.
though.
Alright, so Corliss is ready as well. Hopefully, yeah, that's good. Alright. So most of you returning players, soon you guys will be kitted out to the point where you don't have a lot of prep anymore. At that point, you're just stocking up on gold or silver, right? So you can invest in strongholds or troops or new characters. Let's see.
Or Ekin, do I need to declare my spells right now?
Yes, this would be a good time. So Corliss, what spells would you like to memorize? You can memorize two first level spells in your spell book.
Sleep and read magic.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and then next is Modestis, played by Yubi. Let's see what kind of preparations you've got. You're sitting at 119 silvers at 151 points of experience.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the last sentence?
You're at 151 points of experience. You have 119 silver pieces. So what preparations do you have?
Okay, so turn on first of all.
I cannot hear you. You're muffled.
Can I upgrade my armor?
Sure. Do you want to sell your old set?
Yeah.
Okay. You can have
Can I?
you can have 17 for your old set, or I think it's your old set's worth 25 or 35. Let me double check.
It's 25 below the
Okay.
scale.
You can have 12 silver back for it.
Yeah, I'll just get the lamellar. Wait, I thought lamellar and brigandine was same AC, but one was lighter than the other. No?
If you look at it, if you go into the reference sequence of combat section, it says it there. Lamellar and scale have -3, but lamellar is lighter than scale. Brigandine and plate are -4, but plate is lighter than brigandine.
Huh.
So do you want the plate armor instead?
Uh, plate armor it is.
Alright, so you were sitting at 119, you gained 12, so you were sitting at 131, I think. 131. So then you want the plate armor, which cost 55 silvers.
55.
So 131 minus, or 50, yeah, 131 minus 55. Should be like 70 or 60 something.
So, question: what's the difference between a morning star and a mace?
Morningstar has spikes. A mace doesn't. It's flamed. So
So, I would assume morning star would count unlawful for a cleric.
well, they're not exactly sharp. They're spiked, but they're not exactly sharp. Um, the difference is it's very minimal. The minimal difference. They both deal the same damage, but specifically, a Morningstar will puncture armor a little better. It can get stuck in armor, but it can go through links a lot easier. And a flamed mace will hit those points a lot. It won't puncture as much, but it will hit a broader area than a Morningstar would, right? So there's not much of a difference though. They are pretty much the same. People just like to
Okay.
have a different style, so it's just a different look.
Okay, I'll just get the morning star then too. Also, it was in notes, I did give the half sword back to Henry, right?
Sure, yeah. Uh, Modestus. So, what spell did you want to memorize for this week?
It's a cure light wounds. That's the safest. And I do want to get a decked cursor, like fully equipped.
Okay, that's 15. All right, that should be the last thing, right?
One more thing. I would like one bottle of holy water.
Okay, you're at 51 silvers.
Can I ask what my AC is now, actually? Is it 1, I
One moment,
believe?
let me write this stuff down. with a helmet and plate armor and a shield and a dexterity score of 13. It's minus 2, minus 3, minus 7. You're at armor class 2.
2, okay.
And you're probably heavily encumbered. But we'll see.
Probably.
We can count it out real quick. 10. Let's see. Did you want to repair that bad mace of yours?
Oh, the mace? Nah,
The rusty mace you got?
I just threw that
You don't want it
away.
anymore?
Nope. Maybe someone in the party could have it if they really want to.
Alright, I just threw it away already. I erased it from your sheet.
Okay. And how much money am I sitting at now?
71 silvers. Alright, but you're at, let's see,
Okay.
10, 20, 21, 22. Let's see,
I'm definitely heavy encumbered.
22, 62, 72, 75. Okay, 77. 78. 79. Alright, I think you're just below. Wait, with your coins actually. Yeah, you're sitting around 80 exactly. So, you're any additional gear you pick up will make you heavy. You're on the brink of becoming heavy.
That's
At
fine.
80
I'm
pounds of gear.
finished. Done. I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Right. Who's next on the list? So, Corliss, I have Modestus. Alright, next is going to be Darius. Darius the hero. Um, what preparations do you have for this week?
I believe I'm good.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay. And then next is Eden, the rubber. Do you have any
All right, I
preparations?
don't. No prep for me.
Okay. Alright, next is let's see. Alright, Henry.
I would like to start investing into a Corsair, a fully decked out Corsair.
Okay, that was 15 silvers.
Yep.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'll put my half sword on my corsair and the spear, I think, that I have on my character. And I'll sell my mail armor and get plate armor.
Alright, you don't. Do you have a spear? Let me double check.
I think I took it from the dungeon when we was
Yeah,
in the
you did. Okay, I see it. A
skeleton.
rusty spear. Do you want to repair your spear first?
How much?
3 coppers.
Sure.
Alright, you're at 91.2. Spear is repaired. Then what did you say after that?
Sell my mail so I can get plate.
You can wear the plate and the mail together,
Oh,
but
really?
it's just extra weight,
Okay.
so you might be heavily
What?
encumbered.
So wait, um, does it stack on the armor class or?
Hmm. But so does the weight. So 20 pounds plus 40 pounds is 60 pounds of armor from that alone.
And I will be extremely heavy.
Hmm. Well, you will have your additional gear, right? Like your helmet and your shield and everything else. So you'd probably be around 120 pounds of gear.
Okay, what about Laminar? It's 30 pounds.
You want to go for Laminar instead? It's just 10 pounds lighter.
Yeah.
Alright, I think they only cost 35 silvers.
It's 35 silver pieces. Yeah. Does that stack too or no?
Over mail, yeah. Okay, so that's a -3 armor class.
What's my total armor class? -3.
One moment. Laminar is 35 silvers.
Yep.
So you're sitting at 56.2 silvers. Alright. What was your question?
What's my armor class?
With a 15 dexterity of -1 and your helmet and shield of -3 now, and then helmet is mail armor is -2, so -5. Laminar is -3, so -8. So your armor class 1.
Okay. How much is a hook? I think that's gonna be the last item. Yeah.
The
Just a
moment the hook
hook.
is 5 silvers.
5 silvers. I'll buy that. And that will be all. I'll put it all on my corsair.
Right, next is Carter, C1. Right, I think you obtained some money in your last game. I'm just gonna double check, make sure you were paid.
Carter's up to date and he's good to go.
Okay. He has no preparations.
No, remember we did that during the week.
Right. And is he down to 0 silvers?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, next is Wolfgang. T2. You have 64 silvers, 232 experience points. What preparations do you have? Wolfgang. Sugars. Wolfgang. Alright, we'll
I
come back
think
to
his mic wasn't working.
Yeah, alright. That's alright. Let's see.
It says you're on mute, Wolfgang.
Oh, sorry. One sec. I just need to reconnect on my laptop.
Alright, no worries. We'll
It died for a
we'll come
sec.
back to you. Yeah. Alright, Valo, Brito Mart, you're next.
All I need to do is buy a spear, and that's pretty much it. Then I'll have 0 silver left.
Sorry about that.
There you are. Okay. You had 4 silvers, so you're down to 1 silver.
Oh, actually, I think I already have a spear.
It looks like yes, you already do have a spear indeed.
Oh, okay. I've got nothing to buy then. I'll just keep my silver then.
Okay. Perhaps you want to restock on torches or candles.
I'm good on torches. I've got 5. There's
Okay.
nothing I need for the moment.
Or referee.
Yes.
Do I have to tell you one of my spells, or
Oh.
my
Yes. In a moment. I already know.
Okay.
Yeah. In a moment. Sorry.
It's just
Thank you.
okay.
Or which one? You want Cure Light Wounds?
Cure light. Yeah, just
That's
cure
one
light.
you
Yeah.
currently have on your sheet. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. And back to you, Wolfgang. If you're good to go.
Just checking. I've got 64 silver, right?
Indeed.
By buying plate armor, does that change any of my thieves classes? Like, am I unable to do some things?
Sort of, yeah. So it's very hard to sneak in heavy armor.
Right.
For one thing, right? That's gonna
What would
everything
be
else you can probably do, but
I might get some chainmail armor.
all right.
15 SP.
So any metal
And
armor that you wear is gonna make some noise. Keep that in mind. But you can still sneak exceptionally well sometimes, due to your move silently ability, despite what you wear,
What's the
including
difference?
equipment supplies.
What's the difference in AC between male and Gambison?
Male is +2, Gamson's, or male is -2, Gamson's -1. You can wear them together.
Yeah, I might get a Gambison and some mail.
Okay. I think you already have a Gamson.
Do I?
Yes, you do. You have a Gamson and a helmet.
Alright, I'll just get some mail then.
Okay. But the main thing is gonna affect is your movement speed. So when you do a move silently check, right, and you succeed, you can only move as far as your encumbrance will allow you to move silently before you have to roll again, if that makes sense. So the less gear you carry when you're sneaking, the faster you can move while you remain quiet.
Alright, that changes things. Alright, I'm not gonna get any armor. Scratch that, please.
So some thieves can go for armor, but some prefer to go with more weapons and supplies and equipment instead.
Yeah, I'll go for some. Could I buy like 10 torches?
Yep, you could. You might want to buy yourself more capacity, like more bags, because you only have a sack which carries only 20 pounds of gear.
Right, where is the bags at? Oh, here we go. What's one of the better bags?
You've got, by the way, you've got oh, there would be a pack for 3 silvers. 60 pounds of gear can be carried.
Yeah, could I get a pack, please?
They only cost 3 silvers.
Fine.
You might also want to buy yourself a horse.
Yeah, I'll get a horse.
A riding horse is fully equipped is 15 silvers.
Yeah, I'll get a fully equipped riding horse.
Right. 64 minus 18 then. So 74, no, 54, 51. Right, 64 minus 18, 54 minus 8. That would be 46 then. 46 silvers left. Okay. Will that be it? Or
Last thing. Could I get a is a Schmitter one-handed?
what?
I can't pronounce it. It's Scimitar.
Oh, a scimitar. Yes, it's
Scimitar.
one-handed.
Yeah, could I buy a scimitar, please?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be all for me.
Okay, were you the one that had the longsword yesterday? Or
Yes, I had the longsword yesterday.
okay. Just forgot to note on your sheet, I think.
Yep.
Alright, that should be all for preparations. So, thank you everyone for your patience. So far, we are now done with prep. So, we're gonna take a break, and then when you come back, it's gonna be time to play the game. So, 3 phases to the game. There's pre-game, post gameplay, and post-game, right? So, when you come back, it's gonna be gameplay, right? Or time to play the game, since you guys are all ready to play now. So come back in about 5 minutes. Use this time to use the restroom or grab a drink or whatever, and I'll see you in 5.
You be What's your armor class?
It's 2, but Ethan decided to mention that you can double wear armor after I bought everything, so that's fine.
If you guys don't mind me asking, do you guys have like a game plan in regards to how you guys take that now?
Yeah. I think I could have been at 0 AC. I could have stacked mail. I would have been at 0. I would have been like 19 AC. Now I think I'm at 18 right now. But yeah, 1 AC is pretty good.
Am I allowed to ask questions in regards to the plans we have, or is that something we have to discuss while we play?
Both.
I mean, we can discuss it now while we have a break. Plan. We recently went to the tomb yesterday. There was a chest that we know exists there that we left behind, but we kind of had to make a fairly hasty fucking retreat. So we kind of had to leave it behind. We can go hunt that down, or we can go back to the mines that is full of fucking giant spiders.
Oh yeah, so you can get bitten again, or better yet, me,
Yeah,
I get
so I can get
bitten.
bitten and
Yeah,
almost die
okay.
again.
Yeah, I'm
I'd
good.
much
I'm good
prefer
off
to go to
that.
the tomb.
I rather go back to the treasure room with the chest.
So our objective be doing the treasure room then.
Yeah.
So do you guys have like a attack sequence or no?
Yes, I attack and the enemy dies.
So no, what I mean is that I feel that it would be really awful for us to go into the dungeon uncoordinated. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, we always go in with a merging one.
We did have a color as well, so
Yeah. We got 2 clerics that can heal now.
We have a caller. And I hope it's the guy standing behind me.
You sure we got 3 fighters now? 3 thieves too.
Yep. As far as rank goes, guys, can you guys put me in second? Because I'm a fighter, but I rolled 1 HP. I'm a terrible fighter.
Second rank.
What's your strength?
My strength is 14.
Okay, yeah, you want a spear?
Yeah, I mean I have a spear, so I can be second rank, but I have 1 HP, so
I have a spear too. Grimly.
Yo.
I got the hook, bro.
Nice.
Nah.
You got the hook up, yo. You got the hook.
You got the rope?
Yeah, I have rope.
Okay.
I also have rope. Just to note, I think.
Go ahead.
Does anyone have a hammer?
I've got hammer and spikes.
Okay, perfect.
Dude, I have extra shit on my Corsair. I have a sling, a short bow, a spear, a half sword.
Man is stacked.
Oh yeah, who's driving the wagon?
I have my own Corsair now.
Okay. UB, do you have a horse?
Carm, if you keep saying Corsair, I'm gonna backstab you. The Corsair.
Why would you do a chaotic thing?
Because I'm neutral. And people who are neutral do things that make sense, that are reasonable. And if you keep saying that, it would be totally reasonable for you to backstab you.
I will kill you if you try touching me.
Yeah, that's a great start.
I wouldn't use my half sword on you. It just instant one tap.
Did everyone else hear Idol saying that she'd like to be caller? That's what I heard.
I don't want to be caller. Oh, she wants to lead. I think I heard that too. I think I heard that too. I think Idol will be a great leader since she leads people into sarcophagus.
So he's calling like the.
I don't trust Darius because he leads us to spiders.
I tried to lead you guys away from the spiders, but you guys were like, "No, let's go into all the spider webs." And I was like, "Fine, I'll go die then."
You know,
Sorry,
you
can
know
I
what
just
Ali?
ask-
Huh?
What's a caller?
Caller is a leader. It's the person that's mainly that leads the group and speaks overall for the group in a way.
If a final, final like second or split second decision needs to be made, the caller will make.
Okay, I understand.
For example,
There's some of this
if I'm at the very
one.
fighting monsters and I turn around and say, run, you run.
Alright, Grimly. It looks like you're gonna be up by yourself though in the front. You okay with that?
Yeah. I mean, I have the two thieves scouting ahead, so they can always drop in behind me.
You have 3 thieves. Can clerics fight in the front? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm fighting in second rank with the spear.
I'll let you two thieves. I'll let you two thieves go up front and scout. I'll do that.
No, Eden is
Okay,
scared. Yo, yesterday was fucking crazy. I will head to the east to provide excellent light. I'm fucking dead, bro. She did that shit like 7 times. I will go to the east to provide excellent light. Oh my god.
Just to confirmation, what's in the wagon?
It's
a bunch of food right now and a canoe.
Yeah, some supplies.
Extra loot. Like, can I use that loot or no?
Food, not loot.
Food.
Pardon?
Food. It's food. It's not loot. It's food. FOOD. Food.
Okay. Thank you.
I have a question. Where are we going to be heading? To the tomb again? Or...
Yeah, we're heading to the tomb again where your last character died.
Yeah.
Who's rubbing it?
This
time
of just get the chest on it.
There's a
This
chest.
time if there's a magical book with a skeleton coming out of it, don't touch it.
Yeah.
That's the same tomb where I retired.
Oh yeah, we left the fucking book in the dungeon. Oh my
yeah,
god.
fuck Reaper. Actually, yeah. Did you get rolled up, Reaper?
What?
Did you roll up a new character?
Yep. I got
What'd you
me a new
bid?
character. I got me a cleric.
Ooh.
No more frontlining for me for a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm touching the book, man.
Yeah, I can't frontline. I can't frontline anytime soon until I'm level 3.
This
No,
man
I
over here
decided
tried to
it was
drop kick a
smart.
I'm
we
very,
just
Two others, and then the third one.
I am very weak. I have like 7 HP with armor class of 1.
This man over here tried to drop kick a pit.
Hell yeah, the pit won.
It sure fucking did.
Yeah, screw that pig, man. So wait, Grim, are you gonna be our only frontline?
Yep.
No, I will provide excellent spear proficiency.
So yes, the answer to your question.
Grimly has about 20, I think 28 HP. He can tank all the hits for us. 26?
Yep.
Okay,
I'm
you're
just
gonna
gonna
take
follow
all the,
behind.
so you're gonna take all the hits and saving throws for us, okay? Okay.
Guys, since we're talking about who's gonna be in the front, why don't we talk about marching order?
Thieves at the front. Okay, can we just say
You all need to figure out which one of you are being torchbearers. That's the most important thing.
Oh yeah, we got enough torches, right? Because we're gonna be in that dungeon for quite a long time.
Yeah, I just bought like 10. I don't have a tinderbox
Alright.
yet. I forgot to buy that.
I think Valo has a tinderbox, so we'll be alright.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that our marching formation should be like a 2-3-4, and then the interchangeable thief should be in the back.
You mean Eden? She's gonna be running away from us.
Good afternoon, gentlemen, ladies. Your break is over. Hopefully you're all back. We are going to begin today's adventure. So, Welcome everyone. I'll be your dungeon master again, right? And your guide into this world of Dungeons and Dragons. Our campaign continues from a medieval village known as the village of Givelon on the southern frontier of the Kingdom of Fortonia. From this village, adventurers have been campaigning for fame and fortune in places called uh, the castle ruins of the Volta to the south, next for Levelkin expedition, or there's of course the mine to the southwest, and there's a tomb to the southeast, and to the north there's a temple, right? So many opportunities to set out and gain fame and fortune. You will gain your fame and fortune, of course, through experience points, which are earned from treasure that you trade in for it. So treasure is the main source of experience, and you can get treasure from, of course, hunting monsters, treasures, and bounties from dungeons guarded by dragons, typically, right? Um, the idea is most of these dungeons, right? They're full of monsters, magics, and such. But the worst foe is the dragon that typically might live there in its deeper levels, but you might encounter them every now and then, right? And they will be roaming about looking for your treasures as well, and your magics and such. So, uh, but the goal is, of course, to survive for all of you and to get rich and famous, hopefully. So, those are opportunities you guys can discuss and plan for, right? This evening, your band of adventurers is growing a lot larger for just this week. Um, the usual party members are here, or a decent amount of them, and of course we have some newer members. So this evening, you find your characters seated at a tavern, a wooden drinking and eating establishment. It's called the Beheaded Swan Tavern. And here, a crowded table of adventurers. We have Corlys, the Seer, played by Ambi, Modestis, Modesty Adept, played by Yubi. We have Darius, the Hero, played by Grim. Eden, the Robber, played by Idol. We have Henry the Adept, played by Karm. Gabriel the Apprentice, played by our newest player, Nick. Carter, the Acolyte, played by Reaper. Zar, the Veteran, played by Silver. Wolfgang, the Footpad, played by Seekers. And Britmar, the Veteran, played by Valor. So welcome everyone this evening to the Tavern of the Beheaded Swan. This is your time to discuss your plans, to figure out whether you need to spend some time in the village, gather information, extra supplies, or whatnot. But
We're going
the adventure
to.
doesn't truly start until you set out on a course of travel, right? For your destination, dungeon location, right? So go ahead
Going
and
for the
discuss what
tomb.
you need to discuss before we set out.
Can we discuss the marching formation?
We'll do it at the dungeon.
Okay. What happens in encounter occurs and we're not prepared?
You can discuss it now, you
We're
can
gonna
discuss
get
it
to
there,
the
it's your
tomb.
choice.
We're just gonna wing it.
Yep.
We normally do it.
Well, I mean,
Jesus, I'm
you guys figure out the rest. I'll be at the front. You guys figure out everything else behind that.
I'm second right now,
okay.
you know that. So
I'll scout out
If I
front,
want
because why not?
party, could someone transfer me torches, please?
No.
Okay.
Gabriel, was that you asking for torches?
Yes.
I'll give you 5.
I've got like 10.
Thank you so much.
So I have 12 left.
Much.
Hey Darius, we should head back to the tomb. What you think?
Yeah, there was that chest we saw there the last time that we didn't have time to take out.
That
Hopefully it's still
that that very ornate chest. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the this week's delving, going back to the
Also,
tomb.
this time on the way out, let's not forget that sword.
What happened?
This time on the way out, let's
Next
not
time
forget
on
that ore.
No, sword, not ore.
Yeah, the
Oh.
sword. Yeah, I have I need to bring the grappling with me.
Flaming oil. Did we get flaming oil?
We did not.
You wanna go
Does somebody want to pick up flaming oil in the morning so they can attempt to burn that fire pit?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll get flaming oil real quick.
I couldn't buy it. I don't mind. I still have like 7 silver left. I don't mind.
You can
If you're
buy
gonna
it.
do that, you should get a piece of chain as well, so that you can attach it to the sword hilt before you burn the tar.
Okay, so we can attach. We can get
Yeah.
like a chain rope and fucking attach the grappling hook to the sword,
To the
and then
sword.
burn it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right.
All right, so
yeah,
Sounds
I'm just gonna
like a
go
hell of
down.
a doom. As this is my
Yeah,
first
I
time,
have
I don't
the
know what
canoe.
you're planning for, guys.
I have the canoe in the wagon, so we're good on the canoe. We have food. We have torches.
So all
Anything
we
else we
need
need?
is
Desperately.
oil
Oh,
and
fuck. Do people have antidote?
no, we don't.
Negative.
I have 2 doses, but that's not enough if
Okay,
we
that's.
get beset by spiders.
Oh no, 2 is more than enough. Okay. Just
Yeah.
as long as we had at least one in the party, that's fine.
I also have
I don't know if you
bandages.
down for this plan, but before we leave in the morning, I can try sneaking in the night to steal from the shop near in town.
No thanks.
You
I
could
don't
do
want to
that.
run
I
afoul of the
prefer not
town that
to.
we're in.
Yeah, I prefer not to shit where I eat. But
I like this village.
yeah,
But they'll never know.
Reputation matters.
Just in and out, real quick. We'd rather survive than a bad reputation or die.
No thanks.
keep in mind,
I
you guys are
prefer
in a
having
public
a
drinking
nice,
establishment, so
hospitable
people can
town
overhear
to
you.
come back to, and not a murderous mob.
But we'll
No.
gain the reputation back by taking over the tomb.
No.
Reclaim
Okay,
the tomb,
then. I'm prepared for anything.
recover lost treasures.
So we need oil and a chain rope.
Yep, oil, chain. We should be good. We have the canoe. We have everything else. Yep, we're good.
That's all we really need.
All right, so hopefully that was enough for you to freely discuss among yourselves. At this point, I'm gonna help take over, figure out what you guys are gonna do this for this adventure, since that wasn't really decided among the whole party yet. So, first of all,
Tomb.
Corliss, is there anything else you would like to share or discuss with your party before we set out? If not, well, you're gonna take a vote on where you want to go or what you want to do.
I'm good.
Alright. And for this adventure, do you know what you want to do? Some are saying
Tomb.
they want to head to the tomb. Alright, you as well. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna head toward the tomb of Malobis.
Wait,
And
we
then-
need oil and a chain. That we need. Before we head out.
Modestis, do you have anything else you wish to share or discuss?
I would like to say the party don't die and don't die and don't die. Right.
That's
Okay, and then Darius, is there anything you wish to share or discuss? And now, wait, one more thing, Modestis. What is your vote for this adventure?
We're going to the tomb.
Okay, very well. Then Darius, the hero, do you have anything to share?
Just voting for the tomb, and I do need to pick up one small bit of supplies in the morning. That's it.
One what?
One small set of supplies in the morning. That's it.
Probably should have gotten it during preparations, but alright, let's see. Eden?
I wasn't here. Oh no, yeah. No, I was. Sorry, that's my bad. I was.
Eden, do you have anything you wish to share or discuss with the party?
No, thank you.
Alright, and then your vote?
Yeah.
You say the tomb as well? Alright. Henry, you dead?
Tomb.
You say the tomb. Do you have anything else you wish to share or discuss?
No, I'll just do my prayer, my morning prayer.
And then Gabriel, the apprentice. you might have something to share or discuss. You talked about maybe thieving in the village, but
Apparently, that's the wrong doing since it's the only village we occupy, so I won't be doing that. And I'll be choosing to go to the tomb.
very well. And then Carter, the acolyte. Is there anything else you wish to share or discuss before you vote?
No.
Okay.
And tomb.
Zarg, how about you? Looks like we are headed to the tomb. The majority voted to the tomb.
Sure. I'm going with the tomb.
Okay. And is there anything else you wish to share or discuss?
Can't really think of anything.
Okay. Yep, I'm just making sure everyone has a chance to speak up. Wolfgang, the footpad. Is there
Yeah,
anything you
the
wish?
tomb. And I'll just stay silent.
Very well.
Nothing to say.
And then Britamart, the veteran.
Let's go to the tomb. That's it.
Here we go. After a night at the tavern, whether you guys chose to eat here or not is up to one of you who can maybe pay for the food and drink this evening. Otherwise, you'll go hungry, or maybe consume the rations of a particular individual who currently carries rations.
I'll pay for it.
You'll pay for drinks and food tonight. It's one cup
Yeah,
apiece,
it's
a
on
little
me.
food and drink. One drink, one meal. If you want the round of drinks, though, just complete drinks, that's also another additional silver piece for 10 people. You have about 10 party members, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes.
I'll do the basic. I'll do the basic.
Alright, a drink and some food. So, that paid for, you have a meal this evening. In the morning, who would like to pay for breakfast?
I'll pay.
Alright, Henry pays twice.
Being generous today.
After 2 hearty meals in the morning, your party has some more business to attend to. Looks like one of the members are hoping to visit the markets this morning. Do the rest of you want to stay at the your party's adventuring camp, or do you guys want to make your way to the markets and purchase gear there?
I'll stay at the entrance with my animal, being ready.
Alright, more importantly, most of you are readied up already and ready to set out in the morning, but a few of you might want to go to the markets, it seems. So who needs to go to the markets besides Darius? Alright, Darius, you
Corliss, actually. Corliss will accompany, but I'm just going to pick up an extra antidote.
Sure. Alright, Darius and Corliss, you make your way into the markets. Would you like to haggle or do you want standard prices?
Standard.
Okay, if you pick standard, you cannot haggle.
Standard.
It's a set deal, you buy it or leave it. Okay, so standard. Darius, you're offered in the village. What would you like to purchase, Darius?
It was a length of chain. I think it might have just been a length of chain. Oh, and
Flaming oil.
Flaming oil as well. Flaming oil.
Alright. You can have 10 feet of chain for 1 silver.
I will take 20 feet of it for 2. And I believe flaming oil is 3, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 5 silvers.
Oh, it's 5. Alright, in which case I will pay the 5 silver for that.
Alright, you're at 0.5.
Correct.
And then, Corliss, you wish to buy an antivenom?
Yes, I have 2 doses. I'd like 1 more because we have such a large party.
So these only work against normal poisons, by the way. So any magical poison, it will not work.
Understand.
Unless you roll a nat 20.
Alright, you are given an antidote for 3 silvers.
Thank you much.
Okay. After an hour of shopping in the markets, the party is regrouped back at the camp on the outskirts of the village, in the open countryside. We've got the warm fire going, and most of the men are just waiting and resting up, maybe sharpening their weapon, their steel, packing their gear, make sure everything's ready to go for the march. When the party is regrouped, it's morning of, looks like mid-August, year 11 of the campaign. Oh wait, actually it's late August now. So it's near the end of August, summer is coming to an end, and soon the worst time of the year for adventuring will be winter. But that season's upon us. Summer is a nice break from the pain that winter causes. Let's see.
We've had some actual nightmarish missions out in the winter seasons being caught in snowstorms.
Alright, so it's late August of year 11 of the campaign, and party's about to set out on foot. Some of you are on horseback, that's fine. Some of you are driving wagons. Who's driving your wagon this week? Darius, is you're riding a horse. Or are you gonna use all your horses on your wagon and just drive your own wagon?
I'll just tie my courser to the other 2 horses and I can just lead them all together.
Alright, very well. So, it's a large band of adventurers. You'll be moving at medium footman rate due to the wagon. So you can't go any faster with a wagon, I think. Let's see. And then, what is your course of travel? The usual route, if you're headed toward the tomb of Malodus, is to follow the river. Southeast.
Yes, follow the river.
Most recommend
until
you
it
start
gets
on
to a
the east
break
side
in
of
the
the river
river.
as well. What was it?
We follow it till we get to the break, and then we go around the north side of the tomb, I believe.
Alright then. It's not far, about a league to the southeast, in a pond. After traveling along the river, through forested hills, there is indeed a break in the river, and a part of it starts to flow southeast, mostly east. You follow this branch of the river, and eventually leads you, or flows into a small lake or a pond. About 30 feet or about 90 feet north to south, and maybe around 270 feet east to west before the river flows further southeast. But in the middle of this body of water, 30 feet from either side of the north or south shore, around maybe 90 feet from either east or western shore, is of course a small island, about 30 foot by 30 foot. And on it, on the top of this island, which is hilly and lightly forested, is a small stone building, half collapsed. The southern half seems to collapse. You can see this from the northwestern corner. You're at the northwestern side of the pond. Naturally, you approach from the northwest, and it looks like Darius is leading you eastward toward the north side. Any objections? You stand before the pond, which guards the ruin, what you seek. This is the tomb. And apparently, if you're not familiar, this is a tomb that guards entry to a dungeon, which was discovered a few months ago. So, and of course, if you don't know how to enter it, your fellow party members might explain, but people say that apparently the coffin that was made for whoever was buried in this small tomb was apparently actually not it was a false coffin. It was actually hiding a secret stairway that led down into the dungeon below. So, whether that's true or not, you will find out very soon. Let's see. How do you guys want to continue from here? You've arrived at your destination.
I believe it. Oh, we have to cross next, right?
We gotta do the whole fucking canoe.
Let's do the canoe thing.
So,
I thought.
we need rope. Tie rope to canoe. Who's coming across with me first?
Carter will.
To secure it.
I can do it.
Reaper.
Oh, okay. Ref, I'm taking the hook on my character when I go across.
Okay. So you take the hook off your horse, you load it onto your, or you put it in the boat, or you load on your belt, and then climb into your canoe. You're pretty heavy encumbered, along with the rest of you. We're going in. Is it just him for now? Going across?
Darius, Carter, I think, and Modestus, I thought.
Darius is a heavy, so if you have heavies, only 2 can go at a time.
I'm heavy.
Pretty sure Darius and
Darius and Carter no.
Darius and Henry are both heavy.
Darius and Carter will take the first one then.
Okay. So
Ardo will go
Darius
in the
and
next
Carter.
one.
Next one
Or
this
Ward.
one?
Oh, sorry, Wardo will start. That's my bad. Wardo.
Huh?
You could come. You come along with the first one.
You mean Wolfgang?
You should take a cleric just in case there are undead.
Yeah, that's why I was offering to go.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Sorry. Carter. Sorry, my bad. I thought your name was something else. Carter, you're
Huh?
Character's coming. I'm not used to the new name. Carter, you're
The
coming.
new names.
New character. Okay.
Alright,
Secure
so
the rope.
Darius
Go
and
across.
Carter make their way across, or there has been some confusion? Okay. So the 2 of them are making their way across the pond at this point.
With the rope tied to it like normal.
Alright. And from the north side, it's a 30-foot crossing. When you get to the other side, the forest here has been, it's a summer day, but the island's pretty quiet this day. And the boat is being rung back or pulled back, and you're standing on the island. The rest of you are able to start loading in and crossing as well. So who's the next pair?
That'll be Henry.
I'll go with Henry. I'm lightweight.
Alright. As they are making their way across, the others are just waiting around, maybe standing watch. Darius and Carter, what do you want to do as soon as you land on the island? You want to just stand there on the north shore, or something else?
We would have had the rope secured to this end as well, because we have the 2 ropes, so we'd be pulling the boat towards us to expedite the time.
Sure, that works. Carter,
In the meantime, is it possible for me to tie the rope I have to one of my bolts as like a preparation?
One of your boats?
Bolts, the thing what I shoot with my crossbow.
The ropes are kind of heavy.
Bolts. I think he said.
Corals.
Yes.
Corals are the term we use here for crossbow ammunition.
Oh, corals. Sorry.
Right, so you can definitely try it, but it will not be very good, or it will not be very effective, right?
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was ineffective. Never mind. My apologies.
I mean, in a video game, yes, but in real life, that doesn't really work, right? So, physically.
Oh, what?
So you
okay.
you can definitely try it, but it's not as effective as you were to shoot a coral without a rope, right? So.
The rope we use is actual rope, not like slightly thick string.
Right. So yeah, it's not super thick, it's not super thin. It's just
Oh,
legal rope.
Yes, I'll still do it though.
Okay. Well, Gabriel is preparing one of his corals with a rope at the end of it. In the meantime, some of you are starting to cross, right? Again, who is your next pair? It was who was it?
Or listen to Eden, question mark?
Okay.
so those two are crossing. Okay, 4 of you are on the other side now. It's being pulled back to the crew members. And you guys want to stay put and wait for the others, pretty much.
Am I already across?
Nope.
Alright, so I'll go on the next one.
Okay. Anyone else?
Could I
Me?
join also?
Alright, Gabriel
Cool.
and Henry. In the meantime, while the others are on the other side of the island, right, or on the island, is there anything you want to do when you get to the other side? Eden or Corliss?
Could I scout?
You're not there yet, Gabriel.
I'll
Oh,
listen.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're about to be there, but I'm asking Corliss and Eden if they do anything besides wait around with Darius and Carter who are pulling the canoe back.
I'll listen.
Listening.
Okay. It's dead quiet on this island. Usually it's lively with birds and such. The next two have made it to the island, Gabriel and Henry. They're still on the north shore, and the canoe is being pulled back again for the next two. Alright, who's the next two?
I'll go.
Modestus
And me.
and Zara, okay. And Gabriel and Henry, when you made it to the other side of the island, did you want to wait with the party, or did you want to split up? Or it sounded like
I'll wait
Gabriel
with the
was going to
party.
scout.
I'll just do my little prayer to myself.
Okay, Henry's praying. Gabriel, is anything you wish to do?
I tried to join Henry in his pray, but I get the words butchered.
For sure. So the two of them pray together, and the next pair comes along. It's Zarg and Modestus. When you guys arrive on the island, and Brutamar and Wolfgang begin to pull the canoe back, was there anything you wish to do when you got to the island right away?
Is there anyone left that's not on the island?
Yes, Wolfgang and Brutamar. I'm asking what you do when you
Yeah,
get to the
we'll
island.
wait for them.
Wait for them? Okay. Zarg?
Yeah.
Okay. Eventually, the last two are pulled across, and the ropes can be retrieved and given back to their rightful owners. So the canoe is left on the shore, I suppose, unless you want to hide it. It's up to you. Or something else. Alright, it's just sitting on the shore then. Do you guys want your ropes back?
Yes.
Okay, Curly's got her rope back. There's one rope that's on the canoe.
Yep. I'll pick it up with me.
You take your ropes back, you load them onto your characters, it's 10 pounds of weight. Then Corliss, do you carry all of your torches with you, or do you leave half of them on your horse? Because keep in mind, one torch is 3 pounds.
Sure. I gave 5 torches to Gabriel, so I have 12. I'll take another 5 with me, and I'll leave the other ones with the boat.
Okay. On my sheet, it says that you have last adventure you only used. You were sitting at 19. You gave him 5, so you were at 14 torches.
We wasted. I thought 1 totally wasted on the spiders. Like, oh, we used the old one and then we just used the new one. You're right. Yeah, you're right. So I have 14 left. Is that right?
Well,
okay, so I'll leave.
Yes.
I'll take 6 with me and leave 9 on the boat.
Okay. By the way, anything you guys have on your sheet, if you don't, let me know that you'll leave it behind. It's automatically being carried by you, right? So.
Oh, sorry. Okay, tent is also in the boat. Or sorry, back with the horses.
Right, that's fine.
All right, I'm leaving my horse behind. I'm saddlebag.
Leaving my horse behind. Yeah.
And cook pot and half my torches.
Alright, got it.
So I have
I'm
5
assume
torches.
the horses and the wagons are left behind, that's fair. But then equipment and supplies though, if you don't let me know, then I'm gonna assume you brought it with you, because I don't want you telling me, oh, I brought this thing with me and it's actually on your horse or whatever. So you have to specify what you left on your horse before we head in, right? Just like when you prepare your spells. Otherwise, if it's on your sheet, then it's on your person.
This is Wolfgang now. I'm gonna leave my horse back at shore.
That's fine.
And I'm
All
gonna.
horses are left that horse. Don't worry about the horses.
Alright.
Supplies.
I only took 2 torches with me. I only had 2 torches on my person, and I left my long sword behind.
I left my half sword on my horse, so
Okay.
I should only
Note it
have a
down in your
mace with
sheets or
me.
whatever, so there's no disagreements later, right? You're like, you
Yeah,
leave
I
it,
should
you're like,
only
oh, I need my longsword. You don't have it with you, right?
I should only have a mace with me right now, as a weapon, besides range.
No, I should only have my scimitar, knife, and 2 torches.
Oh yeah, I have my
That's
spear
medium
with me
stuff.
too. I have a mace and a spear with me.
Note it down somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, I've got it.
Note it down in discussion for me if you can, or a note channel or
Okay.
something, right? So we have
Oh, cool. Yeah,
a
I'll do
timestamp
it.
for when you noted it down, right? So there's no disagreements later. So if you can make it publicly known, that would be perfect. So let's see. You can leave that in roleplay, since that's the channel we use while we're playing. And that way, don't edit it, of course, because then that would make it fake, or it's gonna be hard to trust that note. So once you post it, it's noted down. So when I look at my sheet later and you say you left it, right, then I can believe you. So
Sorry, if I may ask, with regards to food, are we rationing it, or do we have like the adequate amount of food for the journey?
we are not even a day away from home, so probably you're gonna adventure and then go home. So you won't need to. Little food was brought along, or there was food brought along for emergency situations, but likely breakfast was enough to fill you for the whole day, pretty much, of adventure. The day of adventure shouldn't last more than a few hours.
Yep.
All right, so
Thank you.
we've all crossed onto the island. We're looking over our gear, make sure we're not bringing too much in. Some of you are leaving some equipment and supplies in your or in the canoe at this point. Wolfgang, it's easier to just note what you leave behind, but if you want to leave what's exactly on your person, that's fine too. But then I'm gonna question it, right? So then I'm gonna ask you, are you actually wearing your armor?
Oh,
or
that's
your
my
helmet?
bad.
So I would suggest just note down what you're leaving behind. Yeah, it's easier than
There we go.
sending me your full inventory.
So honestly, the shorter list is my inventory.
Very well.
Because I have the Corsair
Yeah,
and the wagons and
that's fine.
Horses.
Alright, duly noted. So at this point, you've all crossed into island. You've gone over your gear. Darius looks himself over. He's carrying a decent amount of gear. Wolfgang too. Everyone else, good to go. You're about to start exploring the island, perhaps. Let's see, it's about 12 o'clock now, so we're about 2 hours since we started gaming. So we'll take a small break. You guys will have a 5-minute break before we enter, I suppose. You can use the time to chit chat if you want, or of course, further prepare yourself for the game.
Yo, Idle, you actually have a semi decent map and know how to get us where we're going, right?
Yeah.
Very convincing. With regard to the antidotes, if hypothetically all 4 of us, or more than 3, right, was to be injected with venom, how's the priority gonna work?
I guess Corliss will have a very difficult decision to make.
Whoever gets injected first.
Okay, that's very suspicious. Anyways.
Hey,
We'll do what's best for the party. If like someone looks like they're gonna die right now, we'll do it right now. But usually the way it works is either the poison works fast or slow. So if someone's poison is working super slow, we might prioritize someone else whose is working faster. Like, we'll obviously do what's best for the party.
With Darius, I might go rank 1 with
mind,
you.
right?
Everyone
Yeah,
takes the coin purse.
Yeah, that's
Wait, Brian Omar, could you put me on rank 1 with
that
Darius?
poison thing as well. If, for example, you get
Thank you, Wolfgang.
if anyone gets bitten by poison and it comes out of that situation and you get bitten in the arm or leg, severing that limb might be the best thing to do.
It just all depends. It also it just depends on like what creature it is. Cause some creatures they're poisonous, but they won't kill you. Some poisons they're like slow you down,
Yo,
or make or give you nausea, like sickness.
Yo, that spider
Do we
that bit me. I
have
was
to
fully
identify the poison?
expecting that spider that got me to have bit me. I was fully expecting to get bitten in the arm and having
Yeah.
to amputate
Yeah.
my arm
You're
on
gonna
this
have a
character.
one. You're gonna have a one-arm fighter.
It's gonna bite you in the dick.
Well,
Yeah,
we can
he's
just
gonna have.
I can
amputate
only
his
face
back.
so many
I mean, Darius
characters.
has another arm. He's a
Wire.
tripod. So I mean,
I
you know.
can only face so many
You
one
sound like
arm
a robot, bro.
fighters.
Yeah, you're lagging hard.
You're lagging really bad.
But for the record, if too many people get poisoned and one of them's calm, he doesn't get the.
This man over here actually.
Wait, why, yo? What's every time I play, you always coming after me, dog.
Why are you guys arguing? Are we not going to dungeon now?
We're waiting for
Oh, we're
Ethan.
not
He's
on
taking a break.
Like, why am I always being targeted? Like the hell?
Because you have it
So
coming.
You
more pervasive train
put
of
down the
thought.
goddamn joint, QB, and go make a coffee and wake up.
That's crazy.
Put down
Or
the
can we
joint,
discuss
go make a coffee and
plans
wake
or
up.
no?
Yo,
Put down my
Yubi, if
dick?
you, yo, Yubi, if you don't like, if you don't wake up, bro, and somebody needs healing, bro, and you're not there, they're gonna blame you for their character dying.
I'm gonna cure light wounds myself.
But no one's gonna die this
Yeah.
campaign, so it's
You
fine.
better be reserving that cure light wounds for me.
We're the only two healers, bro.
Isn't it 3 clerics?
I don't know if I should heal Idol, man. She's being told rude
There
today.
is 3 clerics, but only 2 of them actually have spells.
Oh shit.
Clerics don't get
Thank
spells
you.
until level
You
2.
know that.
Yeah, it's 1d6 plus 1.
So what I'm
For
getting
heals.
that cleric where doesn't have the spells a frontliner.
I mainly prioritize
Clerics are
veterans,
actually very good front.
but
I
Clerics are
love
probably
them.
the second best front line.
no.
Now that
In
we're
fact,
talking
you know
about
what? I
frontline,
take it back.
who's man?
I actually think clerics are better frontliners than fighters.
I can tell you no. They're good for backup with a fighter. Fighters are good for taking the damage, while clerics are good for dishing the damage, or at least supporting the dishing
Yeah,
out
but
damage.
think about it this way. Clerics and fighters can wear the exact same armor, which just means that clerics have a 1-up because they get access to spells and turn undead that they can
Yeah,
do while doing
we're
same
just nerf fighters. That's basically what we are.
No, you're not. You're a better fighter.
No,
Fighters are
we're
nerf
nerf.
clerics.
I'm talking about hit point wise. We're nerfed.
Oh yeah.
1d6, 1d8.
Dude, this man rolls like a monster on HP. I can't believe I have 26.
Yeah,
Did you guys
you're
forget?
So if we encounter a carrier and crawler, where you're gonna take the hit for us, right?
Sacrifice one of the squishies to it.
Did
Yo,
you
we can sacrifice Gabriel. I'm joking. I would never do
did
such
you
thing.
did you forget that fighters get an extra attack?
Oh yeah, they get to
I bet
have 4 attacks.
Yo, I have 3 attacks right now, which is nasty.
You
But,
get a
if a
plus
carrier
5, I
crawler
think.
shows up, I guarantee if a carrier crawler shows up, Eden's gonna be standing over there just giving light.
No. I don't
Carrier
even
crawler,
know. I don't even know
carrier
if like
crawler
I'm
shows up
in.
and Eden's like, I'll be over here giving light while you guys die.
Yeah, she's like, okay, so as the carrion crawler drags some of the bodies, I'll loot one of my allies for their magical book.
Alright, welcome back everyone. Our break is over, so it's time to continue the adventure. You've arrived on the island, your party stands in the North Shore. They've just finished, of course, going over their equipment and supplies once more. And now it's time to press on. So if we are to advance, is this a good time to set up a marching order, or do you guys want to advance onto the island without a marching order?
Let's set up a marching order.
Alright, who would like to be first rank? You can have 1 to 3 people. If you plan
Does
to make
first
it a
rank
team, but
automatically mean scouting?
Well, Darius is definitely first rank.
I'll take rear guard, bro.
What?
I'm joking.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
first rank.
I can.
anyone else
Hey,
want to join
Modest.
first rank?
I'm in first rank
Modestus,
from Darius.
Modestus, would you like to help our dear friend Darius in the front line?
You have more AC than me.
Yeah, but I have a spear for second rank.
And I heard Wolfgang
Oh.
speaking. Sorry, try not to interrupt each other if you can. Did you
Yeah,
ask?
I'm in first rank with Darius.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that's what it says on
Huh?
thingy.
So Wolfgang and Darius, who else? Just 2?
I'll.
Alright. If there are 3 to
I
type
was.
formation, by the way. 2 it's normal, and then 1 it's loose. Right. So.
I'll be second rank.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
If you first rank, does that mean you're part of the scouting also, or can you scout from any rank?
So the scouts will usually split up, right? They will make a own separate party and scout ahead, right? So this will be the normal marching order, like the encounter marching order. So in case you're with the party, this is where you're gonna stand. But if you're a scout, you're gonna split up from the party and make a second party, scouts, right? You're gonna move ahead. There's sometimes a
Alright,
third
so
party, which is the rear guard party, which is like the
I
reserves.
think
pretty
I'm
much.
gonna be in the first rank with Darius as a fighting party, I guess. Combat.
So if the party is super large, right, you usually have scouts, the main party, and the reserves. But the party is about the normal size, so you can have the main party and the scouts. So.
Wolfgang, are you sure you want frontline with Darius, dude?
I don't mind. I mean, if anyone wants to take it, I'll let them. And I'll
Like,
just start a scouting party with some other thief.
you should be the scouting party. I don't think you want a frontline.
Yeah,
And
right.
the
So
main
I'll
party
probably
though is
go
you're all
rank.
together, right? Let's figure that out first. So if you guys were all together, first rank would be Darius and who else?
Modestus.
Me.
Alright, clerics are good fighters, man.
And then second rank is Henry and who else?
Zag. Zark.
Britomore wants to be in second rank too, so there'll be 3 of us then.
Oh.
You can have 3, but the third rank can't really interact.
We need
with
you to
frontlines.
make. We need people to make space in the second ranks though, so the scouts can fall back if they need to.
Yeah, we cannot do 3, so.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
recompense.
Zark, you go second rank then.
We still
Yeah.
need a rear guard, so keep that in mind. Let's see. So Zarg, you will take second. Your party, by the way, if you keep 2 abreast with 10 people, should have 5 ranks. Alright, next is third rank,
Probably
which is the
the
middle
best
rank.
thing to do.
This rank can't really interact with either the front or back, but they can easily move to the front or back.
I reckon that's where the thieves should go.
Yeah, I'll go third
If
rank.
we do, if we do 2 abreast, people will have room either side to be able to run up and down along our flanks if they need movement. If we do 3 wide, we might block corridors. Movement might be getting into the sketch.
Yeah, so go Gabriel and Wolfgang on rank 3.
Okay.
Okay.
And then fourth rank. This is like the back line for the rear guard, right? So they should have a spear or a missile weapon.
Orlis would like to go in this rank. Oh,
Right. I need one more for fourth rank.
Carter will go.
Alright, then that means second of the rear guard is going to be Eden, and fifth, and Britomart.
if you'd rather be in fourth, Eden, that's fine.
Alright, so marching order is set up, you guys get into formation and begin exploring the island. How would you like to advance? To your south is the tomb itself, but you can go around it if you want to observe the surroundings if you wish, or you can of course do something completely different from what I've suggested.
I say we know our mission, we go straight forward.
Eden, you want to take scout position?
No,
We
I'm
might,
lost.
yeah.
I'm in the back rank. I'm gonna be torchbearer
Yeah, no,
in the
but
back.
oh, well, the two other scouts, in which case, go ahead and do the scouting.
All right, Gabriel and I will go scout.
Yeah, boy.
And could one of you use your tinderbox to light one of my torches?
Sure. I don't have one, but I think someone will.
Done. Corliss will lend it to you, no worries.
And I'll use one of my torches.
One of you lovely people that's going head scouting have 10-foot poles, right?
Pardon, what was that?
One of you lovely scouts do actually have a 10-foot pole on you, right?
Negative.
Negative.
Oh my goodness. All right, this take my spear,
Eden,
dog.
can you lend one of these a 10-foot pole, please?
Oh, Eden has one.
No, that's a big ass.
If
Alright,
they lose
fine.
it, I'll buy you a new one.
Okay, fine.
Wolfgang, you
Borrow my
confident? You
pole.
having?
You can put your hands on my pole. I'll let you.
Why you say it like that? Oh my
That was
god.
kind of.
The poll has been received. All right. So
That escalated quickly.
let's maybe perhaps go over what you guys each choose to equip, right? Torches and such. Starting with Corliss, what would you like to equip?
Torch. No, I guess. Yeah, torch and a free hand. Our party is kind of big in the middle, so I think it wouldn't be bad to have light that way.
The rear guard is now well lit. They can see 5 feet behind the rear guard. Because she's in 4th. Let's see. Estes, what would you like to equip as we enter? Or begin
Probably the Morning Star and the shield.
Okay. And then Gabriel, what would you like to equip?
I look at Wolfgang mentioning that the 10-foot pole has a certain sexual innuendo, so I'd rather give it to him. And then I'll be the torchbearer for the scouting party.
Do you want to light one of the torches that you received earlier today?
Yes, but is this in the scouting party or in a marching formation?
Scouting party.
Okay, then yeah, I'll be a torchbearer.
Yeah, you guys, I'm assuming you're going to start scouting right away, I suppose.
Yep.
You're gonna break
Yes.
the party until you're ready to regroup. Then you're gonna resume the normal order of march, which would put you in 3rd rank.
Oh wait, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
I was told that someone had a map of this tomb. Would it not be beneficial just to lend that and then we'll find the best route forward?
It's in notes.
Yeah, these are hand-drawn player maps, right? So Dungeon Master does not provide the map ever. I'm not supposed to.
Oh, okay. Then can I ask if the people who have been here previously give some sort of direction so I kind of know what's going on?
Yes. So if you guys want,
So there's
go ahead
the
and share.
sarcophagus, and then we went into the sarcophagus. It was spiral stairs, and that took us to the first layer, which had about it had like a massive pool, which was like it boiled and dissolved, and a hand came out. Yada yada. There was such massive stuff.
Alright. So Gabriel, do you just equip a torch for now in your offhand? Do you want the weapon equipped too, or no? You want to keep your hand free so you can easily equip?
Yes, I'll keep it free.
Alright. Zarg is next. Zarg, what would you like to equip? Zarg. Very well.
It's over.
And Darius,
Oh,
would you like
sorry,
to?
sorry. I forgot the new name. I'll equip the bike.
Alright, pike has been equipped.
Just mace and shield for me, please.
Okay, and Eden, what would you like to equip?
Torch and sling.
This is your own torch that you lit?
Yes.
Okay, Henry, what would you like to equip?
Shield and symbol.
Alright, Carter, what would you like to equip?
Gonna have my sling prepared. I still have my, I think, I have a mace. It'll be on my belt.
Alright. And Ritmar?
I'm gonna equip my longbow.
Alright, and Wolfgang?
Gabriel, are you holding the torch?
Yes, sir.
Gabriel.
Yes.
I'm gonna just assume he's holding the torch. I'm gonna equip my scimitar and knife.
You don't want to equip the 10-foot pole?
Oh, is the 10-foot pole one-handed or two-handed?
One-handed, but you can use it too for better control.
I'll two-hand the 10-foot pole, and I'll keep the scimitar and knife in my belt.
Alright. Let us begin exploring. The scouts are leading the way then, so it's up to Wolfgang. You guys can of course communicate with them, depending on how far they are. That will determine how loud you're speaking. Naturally, the further they are away, if you decide to communicate, the louder you of course communicate. So Wolfgang and Gabriel, how far ahead do you want to scout?
Maybe
I'm pretty
20
confident.
feet.
What was it?
20 feet.
I'm
20
pretty
feet?
confident. 25 feet.
25 feet.
Alright, 25 feet.
Okay. So you're gonna be 25 feet into the dungeon before they actually even enter. You're okay with this? They won't even be able to see you. But at least you can be alone, right?
That's fine.
Just before we leave, I'm gonna make it that we're gonna do markings, and I'm gonna scrape with my knife symbols with regards to the amount of units we pass, if we do pass.
Okay, so you want to do that now? This will take time.
Are we gonna wait? Did I leave already?
You're
No, not yet.
about to, but do you want to do
So
leave a
I'm gonna
marking before you
communicate
leave?
this with my group.
Okay.
I think that we're gonna take this a bit slower than rushing in, and we're gonna leave markings of the Roman numerals, and 5 being high, multiple, and then going down is the severity of creatures.
Alright.
I'm confused. Why would we do that?
I reckon we
Because we
don't
need to
do
be
that.
aware of the targets, and if we get further than you, you won't be surprised by it.
What?
Yeah, Gabriel, respectfully, I reckon we just pass and not do that.
Yeah, it's just
It's just a big waste of time, really.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Alrighty.
It's your choice, Gabriel. So, but they'd suggest otherwise. So, do you want to leave a
I
mark
am
here? Or?
inexperienced, so I'm just gonna hear their word, and we march forward 25 feet.
Very well. They begin exploring ahead 25 feet onto the island without the rest of you. Is this alright with the rest of you? Darius and everyone else who are in charge of
Yep.
main party. Okay, so
Yes,
they will
indeed.
be out of sight, right? You might be able to hear them if they say this way, right? But as soon as they leave your side, you're not going to be able to follow the scouts anymore, right? You're going to lose sight of them. Maybe you have to wait for them to report back to you to move this way or that way. But naturally, you will not be able to see them. And given how the dungeon works, right, your torchlight is only 5-10 feet ahead. So naturally, your party will just be completely split up unless they can yell and let you know where they are, so you can move in that direction after them. So, is this alright with everyone?
A-okay to me, Captain.
Yep.
Gabriel and Wolfgang, you're now moving onto the island. You're on the north side with the rest of the party. They're going to wait here until you're 25 feet away from them, which will be hard to tell because, you know, at that point, they're just going to have to wait till you're out of sight, right? So, uh, Wolfgang, and there's no comms, right? You guys don't have cell phones or anything like that. So you have to just make sounds, whistles, and such. Gabriel and Wolfgang, um, which direction do you want to begin exploring onto the island? The island continues southward. You're on the north side.
We'll head
I say
south.
we continue. Yes, south.
Alright. You begin to scout southward. And are you exploring? Are you running? Are you moving silently? Which one will it be?
I reckon we just normal
So
pace
can
walk.
normal pace.
Just standard march?
Okay, fine. Can we do like a normal pace, but more like chattery movements with regards to the environment?
So there's a couple types of movement. There's running, of course. There's marching, which is the normal. There's exploration, which is careful, right? Like you're crouching and observing your surroundings. And there's of course move silently, which will have any of these, right? Potentially, and will allow you to move supernaturally or unnaturally
So
quiet,
what do
right?
you recommend, Wolfgang?
We're on the outside right now, just patrolling the outside, so I reckon we just march normally.
Alright, normal march. Okay. Normal march up the hill onto or up to the tomb. So the island again is 30 feet. You're on the north shore. You move 10 feet up toward the structure onto the hill, and as soon as you're moving through the woods, piles of bones on the island begin to rise. The party further north can start to see undead rising from the tree line, right, and gathering around you. The party is split. Between you and your party is a small horde of skeletons that are raised, the dirt on the island. So as
Great.
soon as this is seen, of course,
Oh no.
Wilking and Gabriel have first action, right? You guys are split from your party, 10 feet apart from them. And as of right now, you see there is one skeleton behind you. What do you do?
There's two of us and one of them.
Mm.
We could probably take it.
You want to fight it? Shoot it?
I say we
What do you
target
reckon,
the
Gabriel?
one behind us and make our way back to the main party.
You reckon we go back to the main party?
You have 10 seconds
Because
to
this is
decide.
multiple.
It's about to attack you. You can discuss,
Okay,
which
we
is what you're
attack
doing
it
right
back.
now.
We attack it.
It's approaching right now. There's not enough time to shoot it anymore because you took a moment to, of course, talk instead of charge and attack or shoot. So instead, you choose to attack it, and by the time it reaches you, you're in melee combat with it, Gabriel and Wolfgang. Alright, for the rest of the party, as you see one of them approach, or your party members are disappearing through the tree line, but you see another 4 plus 1. Okay, there's 5 skeletons on your side of the island, so very close to the shore. Where they already left, right, undead or skeletons begin to rise from the dirt, break free from the dirt and the mosses growing on the island, and they bear with them, hidden in the grass and such, are these rusty weapons such as rusty hand axes, spears, and even some daggers and such, right, or short swords. So they start to advance upon your party from various directions. Again, there's 5. There's about 3 to the south of your party, and 1 to the southeast, and 1 to the southwest. So in your party's formation, if you want, you can immediately break out into a fighting line. Have 2 ranks only, 1 melee, 1 back line. If you want, right now, before you can even break free, you're in a standard marching order. So you're in like 2 columns. So if anyone wants, you can call for a formation. Any particular formation you guys want to develop? A skein, a line, a circle. How do you guys want to form? So I will leave this to the front lines, the first rank, to start making the formation, because you're in the very front. So this is up to Darius, I suppose, and whoever's standing beside him, which is Modestus. You see these enemies starting to approach. They've just been risen.
I'm gonna shout back to the back ranks that they should back off if they need to, and let the front ranks just hold them.
Okay, so Darius, you hold your ground. You suggest these things, and as you're doing this, Modestus, what are you trying to tell? What are you trying to do or say?
Yeah, that's pretty much what
Are you
the
like?
plan was.
So you're
We're
standing
trying the
beside
front
Darius.
line.
Okay, you hold your ground. You hold the line. You're in first rank. All right, second rank is now going to be Zarg, and let's see. What's the second? Zarg
Was
and
it
Henry.
Henry?
What is your move starting with Zarg? Do you want to join the first rank and create the fighting line or something else?
I'm going to stay behind them, poking through any gaps that they may or may not leave to the attacking zombies, skeletons.
Skeletons, indeed. Alright, good move. And Henry, what is your action?
I had my symbol pre-ready. I'm gonna go use my symbol.
Alright, from second rank, the back lines you try to turn undead. Alright, third rank, which includes, we'll say, Carter and Britomart. So Carter, starting with you, what is your action?
I'm gonna attack with my sling.
Alright, do you want to move up to second rank in sling, or do you want to stay in the third rank in sling?
Third rank in sling.
Okay. And then Britomart, your action?
I was in rank 5. It's not my turn yet.
Oh, right. Who's
It's
in fourth
Corliss
rank?
rank 4.
Corliss, what's your action?
Would there be a position I could take up that I would be able to shoot, or not at this point because everyone's forming up and
The enemy are
there's
to your
not really
south.
space?
You can easily move up or move to the flank to fire. So right now we're not in the dungeon.
I'll
We're on
move
the
up
island,
to
so
fire.
it's pretty easy to
Right on the
place
island.
yourself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move up to fire.
All right, Corliss, you're moving into second rank, and you're about to open fire on the enemy. And then there's of course, as Corliss is doing this, fifth rank, Britomart. By the way, if you're doing that, Corliss, your torch is falling to the ground. Let's see.
Yep.
All right. And the shore is wet. Water continues to flow up the shore, so I might put your torch out. Britomar,
Could I? Okay, that's fine.
did you want to throw it instead up the island?
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I throw it up the beach a bit?
Yeah, that's fine. That'll be your action, so you're moving up and throwing your torch for the first round. Let's see.
Oh no, I'll move up and shoot. Drop the torch. It can go out. It's okay.
Okay. So you quickly drop it instead of throw it, and then you just switch, go for your bow and arrows. Moving up the shore. Let's see. Britomart, in the back lines, 5th rank. Do you want to move up like Corliss?
No, can I move to the flank, to the side a bit, so I can have a clear line of sight, fire
Sure.
with my longbow?
You want to move east or west? She's moving north.
Oh
man, she's moving south.
I will move east.
Okay. And then let's see. Also in the 5th rank is Eden. What is your action?
I'm gonna make a lateral move, and if I have a shot with my sling at an enemy that's not engaged in melee, I will take it.
Okay. You want to move west or east?
Which way's closer to the boat?
The boat's directly behind us, north.
All right, I'll move to the west.
Okay, and Britamart's east. Very well. All right, what actually happens is we're gonna start with those on the uphill, right, part of the island. They're already in melee combat, so it's gonna be an immediate engagement between Gabriel, Wolfgang, and one skeleton. As the skeleton approaches with his spear, it begins to poke at you immediately. It has reach advantage here. As it takes the initiative, your weapons include, for Wolfgang at least, you had a pole in your hands, and you switched to your, as it was approaching and You saw it approach and you drew your scimitar and shield or something.
Scimitar and what do you call it? Knife.
Knife. All right. You'll get a +1 attack for an offhand weapon. So scimitar and knife. And then as you're preparing to fight this thing, um, the other thief up here, Gabriel, you were carrying a torch in one hand. What did you want to use the fight with? The torch or something else?
Who? Sorry, me?
Gabriel.
Oh, sorry, my brain.
Alright, hesitation, unfortunately. Gabriel, are you there? Nick.
He's
He's
muted.
new, so I'm gonna give him just a small chance here to fix himself. Alright.
Oh, equip knife and offhand.
Knife. Alright, very well. Do you want to use the torch and knife to fight with?
Yes.
Okay. And what's your main weapon actually? The knife or the torch?
The torch.
Okay. So what actually happens is the skeleton takes first strike. Wolfgang, odds or even?
Evens.
If I roll evens, you're hit.
Odds.
Or you're the target. With evens. Okay, so the skeleton makes an attack against Wolfgang. The spear is thrusted toward you and lands a miss. And you guys have to step forward and begin attacking it, right?
Yep.
With your main weapon, Wolfgang, it's your scimitar. 19 to hit, hits. You deal a total of, I think scimitar is on D8. Let's see, let me double check. Is it D6 or D8? I think it's D8, yeah. What's your strength?
My strength. Let me go to notes real quick. Sorry. My strength is 13 with a mod of +1.
Okay, 3 damage. So you see your character moves in, the skeleton spears at you, you're able to parry with your knife, move in, and swing your scimitar through its ribs, causing 3 points of damage, which, let's see if it was enough, was not enough. At least alone, it was not enough. The scimitar goes right through a few ribs, and as you're cutting through ribs, your friend beside you is trying to get a hit in with his knife on his torch. Main hand is the torch. Drives the torch into the skeleton. Let's see. And I'll let you club it, right? You're not just shoving it in, you're clubbing it. So it's a wide swing into it. 13 to hit, +1 from the knife for offhand. So it's 14. What's your strength? Oh, that should be enough to hit. Never mind.
11. I don't think I have a modifier.
Alright. The torch will deal 1d2 damage. Alright. It's gonna be, I would say evens would be 2 damage then. Yeah, so 2 damage. And then, so you dealt 2 damage to it so far. That was not enough, but now that your torch is hitting it, as soon as you're done hitting it, it can remain on fire and take 1d6 damage per round if it ignites, of course. So we're gonna see if there's no oil on it, so it's not ignited, but there's you hit it with the torch itself, flaming torch, so it, and then I'll roll a 2 and 6 chance to see if it's on fire now. Alright, it's not on fire yet, but you're definitely hitting it with the torch. Let's see. Alright, it's still sitting at 1 hit point, so it still has a chance to kill you guys. Back to those party members to the north. 3 skeletons approach from the south, 1 skeleton approached from southeast, and 1 from southwest. Before they were able to close in, multiple members had missile weapons and were able to launch them before they could get any closer. And then of course a few of you started to use a spell or two, turn undead. So before that, of course, the missiles went off. So we saw some movement, right, and then some shooting. So a few of you moved positions as the skeletons would move in, and the skeletons would be moving at the same time that you're moving. So that means those who are choosing to flank, you are actually charged by a skeleton. So that would be, unless you chose to shoot first and then move, but that's not the case here. As you were moving, they weren't just gonna watch you move and shoot them, they were moving at the same time. So this means that Eden, as you moved to the west trying to shoot one, the one to the southwest charged you northward, and before you could even take the shot, it of course crashed into you, and a melee combat ensued. It would attack you, and as it was attacking you, you would be switching weapon to perhaps melee, or you would be trying to run away. So
Run away.
You want to run back to the party?
No, I'm gonna run for the boat.
Okay, so as you're running toward the west and you see a skeleton running up to you, you can like stop and like spin back around and try to run away from it, right? This is gonna be an initiative check. So if you roll higher, you get away before it can even attack you, right? You basically like just dash and dash back, pretty much, right?
Does my dex count?
Yes. What's your dexterity?
13.
All right, you win. All right, before it can even close in, you quickly, sidestep and run off toward the canoe. And this one ends up getting intercepted by your front line, or by a shooter perhaps. Same case for the one who decided to move eastward and shoot. The one coming from the southeast charged you, so you would like move out of formation. You would see a skeleton running up to you, and then would you want to also try to run back to the party, or did you want to switch weapons? It's about to engage you in melee. There was not enough time to shoot it because it's closing.
I'm moving back to the party.
Okay, we'll do an initiative as well. What's your dexterity?
+0.
You win. Alright. And you got back into the back lines, and this one that pursued you, of course, ended up crashing either into your melee front lines, or of course was shot down by anyone who stayed in the formation. The next shooters that were able to shoot without any issue were the ones who stayed behind the front lines. This included Corliss, I believe, and well, she dropped the torch, and as she was dropping it, she was equipping her longbow and arrows. By the time she was able to do that, the enemy were already in melee. One person already had the missile weapon out in the back lines, I think, which would have been. Let's see. Looking at the weapons list, I think Carter was in the back lines with a sling and stones, already equipped. So Carter, you can get a sling stone off as they were approaching your front lines. We'll see if you hit or not. An 8. Alright, it was a miss. And then they would of course crash into the front lines and melee would ensue, and then you would probably get another shot off right after that. But before that, or alongside Carter, I think there was another person trying to shoot. It was anyone remember if they were trying to shoot from the back lines? Very well. Okay, so
All
as
I
the
know is
enemy,
I was turning.
right, as the enemy were charging and they were about to close in for melee, before they can close in for melee, of course, there was a chance to turn them as well. And any of you who have larger weapons will have initiative over them before they can close into melee. So that would include like Zarg, for example, with his pike. Alright, but before this could happen, before the melee can fully engage, right, there's one more chance to stop them, and this is a turn undead. This is Henry turning undead as a second level cleric. I believe your role required is gonna be, I think it's just a number of them turned. You automatically turn these ones, I think. Look at that turning table. I have not had a level 2 cleric in a while.
I automatically turn a level 1 at level 2.
Okay, one hit die skeletons, which are these. You're just gonna roll to see how many of them you turn between the 5 of them that you can see. Do you want to say
Okay.
anything as you're trying to turn them? You
In
ready
the
to
name
turn
of
again?
God, I beckon thee.
Alright. What's your wisdom?
16.
Okay, I'll give you a +3. Okay, you turn all of them. Before they can even close the distance or engage in melee, they all start to stop and see the symbol being carried by your cleric in the back lines, right? He holds it before them, and they all slow down and look to each other in horror, right? And they start to carefully and cowardly back off into the tree lines, and they disappear into the shadows, right? They just continue to back off into the woods until they're out of sight. Did you guys want to pursue them or open fire them as they were retreating?
Yo, no
No.
one's gonna talk.
I mean,
Guess
I
I'll
don't want
flee.
to.
Go after them.
I don't want to
No
attack.
desire to pursue.
So front lines, I'll ask you, since you haven't had a chance to hit them. Did any of the frontliners want to charge the enemy down as they retreat?
No.
Stand your ground, hold the line. Okay. And
Yeah.
anyone who is carrying a missile weapon or wants to switch to one, do you want to take aim and try to fire at them on their way out?
No.
Alright. So the combat is ended between you and your current foe. And then those who are back uphill, we're gonna see how it ends for the two of you. Combat should be ending soon. We're in 20 seconds of your fight now. Still in melee combat. You guys want to continue melee? This is toward Wolfgang and Gabrielle.
Team melee.
Gabrielle
Pardon?
will keep fighting.
I'll keep
Okay.
fighting too.
Alright, the two of them will continue the fight. At this point, it's normal weapons against a spear, so this initiative is fair. So we're gonna roll initiative. Party initiative, we'll do that. Against their foe. The foe has one chance to perhaps hit one of you before either of you are able to take him on. So, he has a spear, he's pushing you back, trying to get another jab in. Scores a 9, and misses. This was again toward a different character. They started spearing at Gabriel and missed him. And then of course the two of you pursued him and continued to swing your weapons at him. Torch and knife, and scimitar and knife. Let's see if we'll roll Wolfgang again first. The scimitar scores a miss. Then Gabriel. 16 hits. Alright, with the +1 from his knife. And what's your strength, Gabriel?
11, no modifier.
Indeed. Alright, you move in there, you got your knife and your torch. This thing's almost gone, right? It's already hit the rib, it's already been bashed by your flaming torch. You hit it with your flaming torch again, bashing him for a total of, evens is gonna be 2 and odds is 1. Odds, you hit him for 1 damage, and he does not catch fire either, but you bash him in with the torch again, and that was just enough, right? The torch slams through his face, and his skull is knocked off, right? And he falls on his knees and collapses.
I turned to Wolfgang and I'm screaming victory as that was my first kill of the game. Let's go!
You guys can hear the scouts about 10 to 15 feet up the hill. They seem victorious as well as you. Gabriel and Wolfgang, as you're standing uphill, you can see to your east and west, moving around the hill, are more skeletons, but they don't seem to want to approach you. It looks like they're running away from something from the north. Do you want to pursue these, or just continue your role of scouts and pursue the tomb?
Don't pursue, continue on scouting.
Alright.
We'll continue scouting.
The tomb is directly behind you. You're moving into the tomb at this point. The north wall is complete. You have to find another way in. You have to move off to the west, east, or the south. So you're standing before the
Can I do that description to see what I see or no?
Right now you're looking toward the tomb and you're seeing the north wall, which is a normal wall, right? You cannot enter through a wall naturally unless you break it down or something. So the entrance should be on a different
Up
side.
to you, Wolfgang. Look at the spiral stairs.
What do you reckon, Gabriel? Head east or head west?
I say west.
Alright, we'll head west.
Alright, back to the main party.
Can we slow our thing to stealthy now?
What was that, Gabriel? One more time.
Can we slow it down to stealthy now?
Yes, sure. If you want. You suggested, Wolfgang, what do you think? You want to start sneaking around?
Accepts. Yeah, we'll go stealthily.
Alright. And is this movement, or is this marching movement, or do you want to explore at this point? If you explore and you're carefully observing, you're able to prowl the floor ahead of you.
This is exploring.
Okay. We're now exploring into the keep then, or around and into it. Or not keep, tomb. Rest of the party, on the other hand, still on the north side. No clue of where the party is, really. You're eventually able to see they do reach the north wall, right, through the tree line. You're able to see in the gaps of the trees up the hill, 2 figures standing before the north wall moving toward the west. They're about 15 feet uphill, 10 feet south, but it goes uphill, so it's about 15 feet of distance, or 15 to 20 feet of distance from your current position, which is on the northern shore. Eden, I'm assuming you're okay with regrouping with the party. You're not full retreating anymore.
Sure.
And the rest of you, are you going to resume normal formation, or you want to keep this fighting line?
Resume
Now it's time to
normal
move.
formation.
Referee, I have a question.
Sure.
Am I allowed to actually use real Bible verses or no?
Yeah, of course, I don't care.
Like short ones?
Mhm.
Okay.
So, moving forward, do you guys want to just continue waiting down here? Or do you guys want to move up toward the scouts?
We'll start moving towards the scouts.
Okay. And this is normal marching rate or exploration?
Marching rate.
Okay. So you're moving uphill and you're catching up pretty quickly then, because they're just about to enter. And are we receiving marching order then? I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're anyone who joined the front lines earlier or the back lines, you're now falling back in line. Unless you, of course, speak up and say otherwise. Okay, Wolfgang and Gabriel, you make it to the western side of the tomb. The main entry is on this side, an open doorway, a shattered or a forced-in door. Looking into this entry point, you can see it's not much inside. It's wet, it's grassy. There's a large stone coffin or sarcophagus in the center. It's open, the lid's on the ground, off to the southern side. Within the sarcophagus is not a body or any remains. Instead, it is indeed a narrow set of stairs spiraling down toward the east and then the south.
Can I roll to see if there's any traps?
You can spend a turn trying to detect traps here over the 10-foot space. Is that something you want to do?
Detect traps.
Okay. Very smart of you. You're careful. You take the extra time to observe for any signs of a trap, mechanisms and such. Wolfgang, what do you think about this? Gabriel is trying to spend a turn here, observing for traps. Do you have anything else you want to suggest or do?
I'll let it happen.
Okay.
Can I mention to Wolfgang to recall, go back to the entrance to mention to them that we found this spiral down so that we can all reconvene after find no traps or traps.
Okay.
If that's fine with you, Wolfgang.
Yeah.
What was that?
While I'm searching, so we don't waste time.
Go back to the party.
And mention that this is the way to the next layer.
Alright. So I'll go back to the main party and bring them over and say we found the way to the next layer of the tomb.
Alright, so you're regrouping. In the meantime, of course, Gabriel is detecting traps. Gabriel, we're going to roll a d6 to see if you detect any traps. Your ability to detect traps at level 1 is a 2 in 6 chance, I believe. Yeah, so treasure traps and such. So, let's see if we find anything or not. What's your wisdom score, Gabriel?
Wisdom. It's 9. I think that's -1.
Plus 0. 12
okay.
is 0. So. Alright, here we go. 4. After about the turn of observation, careful observation and detecting of traps, you were not able to observe anything here. In the meantime, we saw Wolfgang retreat or fall back to the main party, which was about just on the north side of the tomb. They just got up the hill and are maybe observing you guys from around the corner. Darius and Modestus are the first to see one scout return. It's Wolfgang. The party is regrouped with Wolfgang.
Oh, what you find?
We found the entrance to the tomb and a sarcophagus which had no body, but it had stairs to a lower layer.
Yep, that's the entrance.
Yeah, you want to take the stairs.
Yeah, alright, cool. And then you go.
Alright, is there anything else in the main
Before
party?
you go
Oh,
down, I'm sorry. Before you go down, you might want to talk to Eden about what directions you're taking if you're scouting ahead inside of the dungeon.
I'll walk over to Eden and ask for some directions through the lower layer of the tomb. Eden.
What?
I came back from we found the entrance of the tomb and a sarcophagus that had no body but stairs, and we're asking if you would have directions in the lower layer for us to scout.
Sure. Yeah, just go down the stairs, turn left to go south, and when you get dead ends, turn right to go west, and you'll get there. Watch out for the pit trap.
With this information, I go back to Gabriel.
All right.
DM.
So
Can I say it?
yeah, go ahead.
My country can't supply me with power, so at 6 o'clock or in 14 minutes, I unfortunately have to disembark or leave.
Understandable. Thank you for letting me know. So for the remainder of the adventure, Gabriel, we might just have you maybe guard the boat until time to leave the island.
Okay,
All right.
cool. Can I make a story for roleplay sake?
Sure.
So their group enters the room I'm in, and I says like, guys, I can't take this. Skeletons! I never signed up for this. Ah! And I scream, running towards the boat.
Very well. The brave Gabriel, who killed the skeleton, is now afraid of them. So he makes his way down to the boat. Thank you.
Cheers, guys. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for playing. All right. So the scouts.
So
Wait,
I
what the?
guess
Wait, what the hell happened?
he just dipped, basically.
He has load shedding, and load shedding is because in that country that he is, their government doesn't support, doesn't keep the electrical system up very well. Doesn't keep have upkeep, so they have to stop the system from working about 4 hours a day. Otherwise, it's gonna break.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess I'm heading over to the tomb by myself now. And with the directions from Eden, I'll head over to the sarcophagus.
We're done a thief and a scout, Eden. You go help him.
Pardon?
I was
Sure, I'll
asking
go up
Eden.
front. I'll go up there and scout with you.
Right.
Alright.
Eden is
I've
joining the
got my
scouts.
pole back, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm holding the pole's in my inventory, yeah.
Alright, I'll take the pole back.
You want to equip the pole then, Eden?
Yeah, so I have the torch and pole.
Very well. And then Wolfgang, what would you like to
Yes.
equip instead then?
I'm just gonna be holding my scimitar and my knife.
Wow.
Alright. So power is now being split again. The scouts are moving up ahead. Do you want to continue to keep a 25 foot distance?
No, let's make it more like 10. 10
Yeah, make
feet.
it like 15, 20.
10 to 20.
10.
10, 15, 20?
Okay.
What's it gonna be?
10.
Alright, 10.
Alright. That means your party can actually see the scouts moving up ahead and can perhaps communicate with them. So Eden and Wolfgang are now moving up ahead. You can observe them, and you can actually follow them now as they scout ahead, right? Because you can actually see them, and not have to guess when they're about 25 feet ahead of you. So I'll wait for them to signal you toward them. Eden and Wolfgang, you're now moving up toward the entrance, which is on the western side, it appears. When you get there, you can see the stairs. How would you like to continue?
Down the stairs.
Down the stairs.
Right. You begin to explore down the stairs. The stairs are spiraling down roughly 25 feet, taking you down to, of course, the first dungeon level. You arrive in a square, 10-foot chamber. Your party is about 10 feet behind you on the stairs, still waiting for you to move up and explore into the next chamber. But pretty much, as you keep a 10-foot distance from the party, you will always be one chamber ahead, or at least, one area ahead of the party. There'll be always one area behind you. So from the stairs, you can see 3 exits from this chamber. There's one to your north, west, and south. They're all open archways.
Yep.
Let's go south,
We'll go
please.
south.
As you explore toward the south, through another stone chamber with stone walls, stone floor, it's a bit wet from rainfall that flowed down the stairs, and water has flowed into this chamber toward what appears to be an open trap door in the center. There's nothing in it but one set of skeletal remains. There's two exits from here. They are similar to the first. You can see an open archway to the west and an open archway to the south.
South, please.
South.
Right. Please note that it is about turn 3 right now. You're moving toward the south now into another 10-foot square stone chamber. This is a corner chamber, it appears. There's one other exit to your west, and besides that, this chamber is empty.
All right.
We'll
So
head
west.
west. Is it? Yeah, west.
Alright, you're now exploring the west. The next chamber to the west is another 10-foot square chamber with one exit to the north and one exit to the west. Along the south wall is a stone coffin that's been pushed slightly west, mostly north. It's also tipped over. And to the south of it is an open cavity in the floor. There's also a lot of crushed bones beneath the coffin and around it.
All right. So there's a
Okay.
door to the west, an archway to the west and to the north. We want to go west, but I recall that we triggered a pit trap in the doorway there, past the doorway into the next room. So I'm going to approach it carefully with the torch and observe.
Isn't there a Necrocom, the book here? When
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna ask about the well, not that book. I was gonna ask about Ollie's spell book. That was still here.
You observe for all these remains, they're nowhere to be seen.
Oh shit, they took everything.
No crumbs left behind, bro.
You might see a blood trail.
Oh.
If you observe in the correct spot, you remember exactly where he was killed.
I mean, if he got turned into a skeleton or a zombie, he'll bring his loot back to us. Okay.
Eventually.
Sounds good. No
Yeah.
worries.
He's a lich now.
Alright, so whilst Eden is observing the western corridor, I thought it was, I'll investigate the room I'm in right now, the coffin, and have a look around for signs of where the remains could be.
So Eden, you want to scout ahead to the chamber to the west still, without your fellow scout?
Sure.
And Mr. Scout, you're gonna be without a torch. You won't be able to even see.
Oh, I'll take one of the torches out of my belt, and I'll light it using Eden's torch.
Very well. In that case, what do you want to remove from your currently equipped items? The knife or the scimitar?
I'll remove my knife.
Okay, you equip a torch, you light it up. This was lit at turn 3. Okay. And then, let's see. You're gonna stay here, and the main party is off to the east. And for the main party, so far you've been trailing behind. When you go down to the stairs, the stair chamber, right? Did you want to continue to follow the scout to the south, or something else? This is up to everyone in the main party, but mainly up to those in the front.
Going to follow Eden up as far as where we know the pitfall trap is, and we'll probably just let her go ahead a small bit there, investigate into that area of it.
Well, earlier you saw the scouting party move southward to a chamber with a wooden platform on the floor, an open trap door, pretty much. So you went that way, I suppose.
Yeah.
And then they went into a corner chamber, and then started to move west. Did you want to follow them there?
Yep.
And then when you followed them there, you were observing to the west. continuing after them, but you see the scouts actually split up in the next chamber, where there's a coffin
Yes.
and 2 other exits. Do you want to still continue after
Correct.
them, or do you want to wait here in the corner?
We're going to continue as far as where Eden went through the doorway, the archway, and we're going to stop there and wait for the other scout to come back and for Eden to tell us to go ahead.
Well, Eden's going west. She's going further west. The other scout stays in the chamber
Correct.
directly west of you. So you want to enter
Correct.
the chamber where, you want to go where Wolfgang is currently observing?
Yeah, we're going to go there and wait for Eden to come back.
Okay. The main party is now moving into this chamber. Do note that if any of you do not speak up, you're doing exactly what Darius is saying right now, right? So if he says anything like run into a wall, you're gonna do it too. Keep that in mind. Unless you speak up. Alright, he leads you into the western chamber, and of course, Wolfgang is in here observing the coffin to the south. And Darius suggests that the main party is just gonna stand here and wait for the time being. Scout Eden, you have moved into the next chamber over. You're carefully observing.
No, I haven't moved in.
Oh, you're just.
I'm looking at the floor. I'm checking the pit trap.
Sure. As you stand at
I'm
the next exit and you're observing westward. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave the torch around, try to visualize the room, what's in the trap if I see the pit, and also the ceiling.
Alright. So you wave the torch around, you can clearly see in the center of the chamber is a 5-foot open pit. It's already been triggered. Looks like a piece of wooden floorboard was placed over a large pit and it all kind of snapped and fell into the pit. The pit looks pretty deep. You look up toward the ceiling. There's nothing there. There are 2 exits from here there's only one exit you can currently see, which is toward the north. Your torch only shines 10 feet. You can kind of see an exit off to the west, but you're not too certain.
Okay, so this room just has a trap in it, and then the next room is the one with the ornate chest. Okay, I guess.
Yep. Yeah.
So the map is wrong.
It should be that way around because we backed through this room, and when we were backing up, we backed through the room with the pitfall trap. We ended up getting backed through that room, and when we went out the other side, that was the ornate chest.
This is a 10-foot chamber, by the way, if anyone else is mapping, drawing their own maps. Back to
So-
oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask the party. So, the room with the trap, there's another exit in there, correct?
Correct.
There are 2 other exits,
And
but
in
you
that-
only can really see one.
Okay, so I'm mapping this too. Okay. And
You
it's to
haven't-
the north and to the west?
We think so, yes. We can clearly see the one to the north, but Eden hasn't moved into the room completely, so she can kind of see one to the west, but she's not too certain. Whether it's an open
Well, we've
doorway
been
or
in here
not.
previously.
So
Yeah,
it's
so I'm
definitely
gonna
an
move
exit there, but-
forward and look into the pit trap with my torch.
You look into the pit trap, and you'll see many piles of bones down there.
Are there spikes?
There are large, rusty iron spikes.
Do I see anything inside the bones, like possessions or anything shiny?
Sacks, bags.
You see rusty weapons all over the place, tattered cloth here and there. That's about it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go around the pit trap and walk up to the western. I assume at this point I can see a western archway.
Yes, at this point you see the western exit, which is an open archway, leading into another 10-foot
Okay.
chamber.
All right, so I go up to that archway and look into the next room. Again, I check the ceiling, look around before entering.
Okay, we'll come back to you. And in the meantime, as you were doing that, as you were exploring through that chamber, Wolfgang, of course, is moving towards the south, where a coffin was. Wolfgang, you're joined by the rest of your party in this chamber. They move in and settle in. Most of them observe the western exit, looking after Eden as she explores the next chamber over. But for you, what would you like to do here? Mr. Wolfgang.
Yeah, what was up? Sorry.
So you're standing before the coffin. What did you want to do here?
Investigate for secrets, basically.
All right. You'll spend a turn observing for a secret what door or entrance or the secret entrance trap or construction.
Construction.
Okay. So if you do observe for a secret or new construction, you can identify whether there is pretty much. This will help you understand if there is new construction here or a sliding wall or a sloping passage. Three things.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you if either of those exist. If any of those exist there. If you are successful. Right. A turn has passed and you're uncertain. Nothing was observed here. Nothing like that was observed.
Alright.
But we'll come back to you. So while you are observing this, of course, the main party was just kind of waiting around and resting. And of course, a turn would be passing. Let's see. And then, of course, at the end of the turn, we saw that, well, actually, Eden was scouting ahead to the next chamber over. So she'll have about maybe 40 feet of exploration before her turn ends. She's moving at the party's rate of movement, which is 90 feet in the dungeon. So 90 feet of movement before a turn passes. So Eden, you got maybe 40 more, 4 more moves before, 4 small moves before the turn passes. So you are able to move into the next chamber over, which costs you the next 10 feet. So you have 30 feet of movement left before the turn passes. When you enter into this chamber, you're able to see, of course, at the center, a large ornate chest, and to the north and to the west is an exit.
All right. I will circle around the chest and basically explore the room in detail. I'll peek through the other entrances, the ones to the north and west, but I'm not going to go in.
Okay, that will cost the rest of your turn, and at the end of this turn, that's when you're going to observe for any secrets. That's the start of the next turn, start of turn 4. The end of turn 3, you're just kind of doing a quick walk around, observing north, observing west, which reveals more chambers, of course, as you might expect. Let's see. All right, let's see.
Just while this is going on, I would be standing in the archway, like at Eden, making sure I can see her torchlight moving around, so she doesn't get too far out of line of sight.
You probably have to go in the next room for that.
Yeah, I'd be keeping aware of
Alright,
like
well,
to keep aware of pitfall trap.
You can see a chamber to the north. It's another 10-foot by 10-foot chamber. You think, given the size so far that you can see. When you look toward the west, the same thing. And then let's see. Toward north, I can tell you, you're able to observe nothing in there so far. And to the west, you also see nothing in there. Okay, and then back to the main party. With the start of turn 4, that's when Eden began to observe for a secret. Did you say you want to do a secret door, new construction? I mean, secret door, construction tricks, or rune traps? Which one was it?
He said construction.
Yeah,
You said
construction.
construction? Okay. No, this is for you, Eden. For turn 4.
Oh, for me?
So at the end of turn 3, which allowed you to just do some quick observation, you began to start a. You said you wanted to detect something, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and detect. Well, I'm gonna poke the chest with my pole to see if it's not a mimic.
Okay, that'll be at the start of turn 4 then. So you're not doing a detection yet. You're just gonna continue prodding around, interacting with your chamber.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's just, the start of turn 4, the end of turn 3, the observation of Wolfgang is completed, right? And he was able to observe no new construction tricks, which was already confirmed. And then would become turn 4 after that. So, main party, and Wolfgang, while you guys were in here, main party was just kind of waiting around, standing watch perhaps, and something was heard at the end of the turn, or at the start of turn 4. This was coming from the north. So let me see if either side was surprised. Alright, neither side is surprised. That means the distance that you heard the noise is pretty good, so you have time to prepare. You think you heard something roughly 110 feet away. It was a very faint sound. At least those who are on guard, paying attention, or currently paying attention to the game right now. Let's see. I can describe the sound to you, but most likely it was inaudible since it was too far away. So, whether you can discern something or not or get any ideas from it will be up to your party, right? But what it sounded like was like a wooden bang. So, you can already kind of assume what that might be, right?
Can I poke my head through the archway in towards where Eden is and shout and say, Eden, there's something coming, maybe. Be on alert.
That was toward the north exit. It was a very faint sound. It sounded roughly 110 feet away, and it's moving in your direction. Or it might be moving in your direction, you're not too certain.
You heard me, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the start of turn 4, and it started turn 4 for Eden to the west. She was, of course, maybe able to hear you whisper to her from the east, but then she was busy, of course, prodding the chest at this point. So Eden, you began to prod the chest from which direction?
From the east.
From the east, right. The opening or the hinges of the chest you can see are toward the south. It would open up toward the north. You poke it from the east, and nothing happened.
Okay. Did I hear Darius's whisper?
He's right behind you at the exit.
All right, so I turn around and regroup with the party.
Okay, Eden regroups, and Wolfgang, after your observation, what would be your following action?
I'll also regroup.
Okay, now the party's together. What is the party's action? You guys wish to discuss, or ready up for a combat, or what do you want to do?
I'll prepare my symbol and shield.
Anybody that needs to range, back off into a position where you can actually shoot from, but not hit the front line. Position yourself now while you have a second.
Alright. As you gather around and wait, is that what you guys want to do? Just wait, or do you guys want to move on?
I think we wait and see what it is. And then we make a decision.
About 20 feet of distance, you think, you can hear something move across a wooden floorboard, you think. You hear wood creak.
I'll prepare
It's
my
now
symbol.
entering your torchlight. You've waited long enough. What this creature is it was moving pretty quickly. It's been scampering across the stone floor. As it moves into the chamber just ahead of you, your torchlight shining into the chamber. Or do you guys want to be directly on the north exit of your chamber, or do you want to stand against the south wall? If you're on the north exit, you can see into the next chamber over. But if you're at the south wall, you won't see the creature until it enters your room.
I want to stand against the wall where I can't see the creature until it comes in.
I also want to stand against the wall until I can't see it coming.
Do you guys want to move toward the flank, or do you guys want to just be directly south of the exit? It's coming from the north.
I'll be.
I'd like to be up against the wall next to the door so I can backstab it when it goes past me.
Okay.
Can I stand in the middle of the room directly in front of the door so it just comes towards me first?
Sure. The main party is standing
Eden,
towards the
are
south
you going to be on the left side or the right side of the door?
I don't care.
I'll
I guess
be on
I'll
the,
be on the eastern. I'll be on the eastern side of the door.
That means I'll be on the western side of the door, getting ready also for a backstab.
I'll have my sword prepared.
Alright, the thieves move up, split from the party. The main party, unless you speak up, are moving toward the south. And basically are kind of in the middle of the chamber, facing north, or toward the south wall, facing north, naturally. There is, of course, the front
Corliss.
lines.
Corliss will take up a position behind Darius off the side so she can shoot something he's engaged with, but can see the north entrance, if that makes sense.
Sure. Do you want to be directly you can try to be directly east of him, maybe in the eastern exit. That way you have no chance of shooting him, because if you're positioned behind him in any way, there's a slight chance you might hit him. If you want, it can be kind of
To
in
the
the
east.
northeastern or northwestern
You
corner, and you
you
can
can still
deploy.
position yourself behind me if you want. I don't mind if you shoot me in the ass. It's fine.
I'll position myself to the east.
Direct east. Okay. All right. So who would like to stand the front line with Darius? If you don't speak up, you're in the back lines. All right.
Silence.
So Darius stands
Just me
alone,
then.
while everyone stands behind him, and a few of you stand off to the side, like Corliss and the two thieves. All right. The creature approaches. The torchlight doesn't reach it until, of course, it enters the room itself, because our torchbearers are in the back lines, and those two thieves have left their torches on the floor. If they had one, right? Eden, where did you throw your torch? In the middle of the chamber? In the middle of the exit?
It's in the middle of the chamber near Darius.
Okay. So an open flame is in the middle of the chamber. Keep that in mind. If anyone falls on the ground in the middle, they might catch fire. The rest of you are standing in the back lines, providing perhaps additional support, missile weapons, or torchlight, or whatnot. And this creature that approaches is finally seen entering, and as it walks into the chamber, do both these want to immediately backstab it or let it interact?
Let it
Let it walk
interact
through.
first.
Alright, we'll do a hide in shadows check for both of you. Let's see, so that they might not even notice you as it enters. But it's moving south into the chamber naturally. Alright, 27% for the first thief, which is Eden. You know what? You're not really supposed to know if you're seen or not.
That is true. You're not supposed to know whether or not you're hidden.
But you are careful, you are quiet, you are, of course, on the flank of the, on the sides of the exit. The creature that moves in, it is sniffing, it is scampering around, and then finally, slowly and carefully, starts to enter and kind of hiss. It's like, it's hissing and it's like growling a little bit.
What?
It enters the light.
I
What
missed
does
the
it do?
description. What is it?
Shit. Oh
Hissing and
shit.
What does
growling
it
a
look?
bit.
It's got a long snout,
Oh
its
shit.
fur is a deep brown, it's kind of
Oh
wet,
Oh, it's
shit.
fur.
you can hear
Oh, it's a
people
fur.
behind it.
No, 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 no.
Looks like a large mole of sorts.
That's a party wipe.
This would be the time for it.
So it's just popped
Yo,
its head
back
in,
off.
and a few of its companions start to pop their heads in too.
We need to back it off.
There's a total of 2 of them at the moment.
Do we have time to back it off?
Actually, not 2. Sorry, it would be, yeah, it would be 2.
I don't.
So 2 of them are just sniffing around. They've got
Do,
these long
do they
claws in their
seem
feet too.
at all?
Moles are
Are
blind,
they?
isn't that right? So if we stay like
Yeah.
quiet, we should be fine.
They're very blind.
Yes.
Sniffing and growling a bit.
I'm supposed to whisper.
2 of them have poked their heads in. Whether there are more or not, it's hard to tell.
Do we kill them or do we back the fuck out?
It's gonna stay dead quiet.
If
Alright,
they bump into one of
I'm
us,
gonna roll the
they're going to
reaction at
sniff
this
us.
point. They're pretty good at hearing things, and when you're whispering, they can probably hear you.
I mean, Ekin, to be fair, we can't exactly do hand signals.
Right. Very well. As they move in, one of them moves in and starts to growl, sniffs the air, and starts to just like foam at the mouth and growl at whoever's directly west or south of it, which is Darius. So Darius' thing is 10 feet from you, and it's growling viciously. It's clawing at the floor, and it slowly starts to back up and growls again. It's like warning you to keep back.
I'm gonna start backing it up a few steps, encouraging the people behind me with hand motions to start walking backwards, and if the two thieves can see me, pointing at them and positioning to follow us quietly.
Both of them are growling at this point. They are backing up into the shadows, and they just stay at the exit and continue to growl slowly and quietly, but you can like feel it, right? They're just
Okay.
very deep growls since they're both as large as a dog, perhaps. They have oversized heads and bodies, though, way larger than any mole you've ever seen.
Just everybody back the fuck out of this room, away from them. Slowly. Back the fuck up.
Orlis is complying without speaking.
Alright, which way are you guys starting to move? And do the thieves want to just regroup, or do you want to hold your positions?
I'm sorry you broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
Would you like to hold your position, Ethan, or do you want to regroup with the rest of the party? The party is starting to back up.
Yeah.
There is. Okay.
I guess I'll back up to the sidewall and then regroup.
Very well.
And I'll try to
Wolfgang did the same.
group up the torch on the way out.
Sure. Wolfgang, you as well?
I'll do the same.
Very well. The whole party is regrouped and is now falling back. East or west?
West.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
West.
Explore west.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh, it's east. Go back
sorry,
to the outside.
Yeah, the door that Orlis is standing in currently, I believe. East?
Yes,
sure
east.
the way out is east, yeah. East.
It's a bit, after a bit of confusion, the party finally figures out that they want to fall back eastward. You make your way back into a previous chamber. Another 10-foot chamber with two other exits, north and east.
Go east again.
Let's see.
Yo.
Or sorry, this one has only an exit to the north. Apologies. So there's only one exit. It goes northward. This chamber up ahead has a wooden platform. That's it. It's an open trap door with the skeletal remain in it. Two exits from here, north and west. You can hear something to the west at this point.
We'll go north.
Whatever that sound you heard earlier, you're hearing it again. Scampering clawed feet making their way toward the western exit. You move north toward a set of spiral stairs. Two exits from here, north and west.
We can either go out or we can go up and try to mess with that pit with that tar trap.
Yeah,
tar
I
pit.
think
Yeah.
I think we go do that. But like, I think we go. Do we want to go upstairs and out for a second and let these things pass because they're clearly looking for us?
Yeah, let's do that.
Well, as you make your way into the chamber with the stairs and don't have a scout anymore, you're starting to make your way up the stairs, but you no longer hear the sounds. You've made your way up the stairs, 30 feet stairs. You're back in the sarcophagus, making your way out so that others can exit and back into the back out into the island, pretty much.
Yeah, we'll just stay by the sarcophagus for now.
Alright, by the time you got out, it was turn 5. You want to take your rest?
Yeah, I think we'll take a rest now. It was a good time.
Okay. Party will take a rest, and so will you in real life. We are at the end of game time, but this is a large group, so we can go and continue larger or longer, of course. Typically, of course, a group like this will play for 4 to 5 hours. So we'll just take another break. Do you guys want 5 or 10 minutes for your next break?
Does anyone need to
We'll go
do
with
anything for 10 minutes?
10 minutes unless someone is against it. Or all of you are against
I would
it.
like to. I have an early game tomorrow, so I need to go.
Oh, alright, so we can wrap this expedition up if you want. Or you've already played your time, so you can just make your way back to the boat and wait there. So.
Okay.
Alright. Does anyone else need to head out for the rest
Oh,
of the
idle. What? That's the time for tomorrow's game change. It's like 10:30 for you.
Yeah, it's pretty early. I mean,
because he changed it from 8:30 to 10, I think, or there was some.
No, he changed it from he changed it to 8:30 his times, which is 9:30 for me, and it's 10:30 for Barry. So it's pretty early.
Yeah. No, I thought it was still light. I knew there was some confusion about it.
Yeah. So I need to go. Sorry.
No worries.
You
Yeah,
guys
no, you're all
have
good.
Thanks for
fun, okay?
playing. Have a good rest of your day.
I'll catch you tomorrow.
All
Have
right.
a good night.
Bye.
Goodbye. Does anyone else need to head out before we start our break?
Oh,
I
jeez,
think
it is
Carter
halfway.
will head out.
Very well. Thank you for playing, Carter, Reaper, and I hope to see you at the next one. Have a good night.
Yo, peace out, bro.
Later.
Everybody
Who's
wants to
leaving?
head back to the boat then.
Apparently, everyone's
Everybody's
leaving. I
leaving.
think we probably just head back to town at this point.
We still have
Yo,
a party of
where's the
7 to
wait?
8 or
Where's the toy area if we're leaving?
It's like one room deep. We could go check that if you want.
Yeah, we got the
Do we want?
resources, so we might as well do it.
Yeah, we'll just spend the last few minutes of game time checking that sword, see if we can get it, and then go back. This is.
Alright. Let's take our break then. 10 minutes, come back in 10.
So they're not that terrifying, Karen.
Wait,
I was
what?
like, I can try
They're not
sleep a
that
couple
bad.
times.
Wait, I can't hear
Yeah, they're
you.
I was like,
They are, bro. We're not.
I was like, I was like, are
Look,
we?
look what they do, dog.
Yeah, no. I'm not lying. Like they'll definitely kill a few, but I'll live.
You will.
I mean,
We won't.
I probably won't live, but you know, it'll have been a fun adventure. I'll go down swinging, and by that I mean casting.
That's funny as shit. Sorry, not your casting thing. Reaper
I was like,
messaged me saying he's pretty. Reaper messaged me saying he's pretty sure he was asleep there for like the past hour of game time.
Yo.
oh my
But yeah,
god.
after let's before we head out, let's go to the toy area. I spent some
Yeah.
money on this. I'm invested.
Yeah, but we'll the useful tools for later on.
Yeah.
Yo, those fire things, they're fine. Like there was two of them. We could have taken two.
You can.
We're unsure if
Yeah,
there were
I
more
could have
than
taken
two.
two and killed them, and he would have been fine.
It's just that they always win initiative, so it's scary.
Okay. And they were clearly going to just bite me first, so I'd make a lot of noise. They attack me.
Oh, I could have just thrown a rock to the east.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
Yeah,
I couldn't
yeah.
do
Throw it
anything.
up to the east, and whenever
no,
I die, good luck.
Oh
no,
yeah,
oh no, but they have echolocation.
yeah. No, but she was standing in the doorway to these. They would have bumped it.
Yeah,
Well, it's not my fault. She got a wide character. I'm joking, but
you're hilarious. Like
I
seriously,
know,
so funny.
I know. No, but I mean, where could I have that thrown it? Because everybody was hiding in the shadows. So
Throwing them back the way they came north.
that means they have to roll a reaction check.
I couldn't do shit because if I made any sudden movements or anything at all, they were probably going to rip my nuts off. So
Oh no, they could have targeted you and somebody else, and that somebody else would have been dead. So
Yeah, I
yeah,
thought
and
about
but the
just
other one,
casting sleep, but then I realized there's two of them, and there's only one Darius in front.
yeah, no, that the one attacking me would have been fine. It was the one in between the two very squishy thieves. I was like, oh, if that one goes off, one of them is dead. Two of them might be dead. Actually, if I actually think both of them would be dead because they
yo,
win
no, I'm
initiative.
not.
The
I'm
bold
not gonna
attacks
lie.
kills one thief, and then I don't have enough time to get there and kill the second one. So two
I'm
thieves
not
left.
gonna lie. The dude with the pink Discord PFP, the Gabriel dude, was kind of annoying. He was mad
Oh my
loud.
god, he's so
He
annoying.
was so fucking. I felt like he was like obnoxious. Like the way he nah.
I tell you right now, this was someone that it role plays too heavily and not in a fun way in a lot of 5e games. That
Yeah.
that kind of it. Not the
Yeah.
fun
Well,
role.
well, I wonder what happened to Tiago. Remember
I don't like role
Tiago?
playing, but when, like all of your role play is just look at me being a big dumb. then
Remember Tiago.
Skeleton.
I put the armor on, and I put the plate armor. Okay, it takes you 2 rounds to put on the plate armor. But I put
So,
the armor on. I should kill him now.
Kerm, some say the body of his
Hmm.
character is still in that geyser to this very day.
Oh yeah, fucky. Well, Tiago, as you leave the dungeon, a goblin jumps from the shadows and jumps on top of you.
I pull out my sword. You
Tiago, you
can't
need
use
something.
your sword, Diago.
You need something
You're on the
smaller.
floor. There's a hobgoblin on
But
you on the floor. You can't put your sword out.
uh, but the soul is supposed to kill him.
Oh god. That dude, the funniest part of that was when Des was like, I cast Marionette.
And then and the Diago's like, "Oh fuck you
And
guys,
Des was
fuck
just like, okay. Des
you."
told his retainer to go up and slit his throat after you marionette him. That was the funniest
And then we
shit
looted his corpse and put his body in a geyser.
Oh, dude, I immediately was just like, dibs on the horse, dibs on that, dibs on that.
He was worth 30 experience.
Dude, yo, I'm telling you
uh,
right now. We had a problem with that geyser, shoved his corpse in it. No more problems with the geyser.
yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
easy. At least we made. You know what? You know what the funniest thing is, Kerb? That was the most
What?
useful Thiago's ever been.
I wonder if his body is like his body is, yeah, definitely bones. A
Killing him, looting
halfling,
him, and using his body as a plug stop was the most useful he's ever been.
a level 3 halfling gone.
I'm actually considering fucking benching Darius for a bit and going to level halfling.
I'm thinking about
If you
leveling.
weren't dead tired tonight, I thought you were gonna do it today to start a new character.
I'm thinking about
I
retiring
with the
this
party
character.
today. If we were going to the tomb, I needed to bring Darius just because there's no front line, and this tomb requires front line.
Once I acquire a certain something, I'm retiring this character and making another character.
I won't be retiring this character; he'll just be benched for a minute while I level another one. I want to do that dwarf or a halfling with party because
I
nobody
want to
plays
do a
halfling.
fight. I want to do I want to be a fighter.
Which is no dwarves. Why is not playing a dwarf?
I used to main dwarf.
I know. Why aren't you playing a dwarf?
I think I was like the second highest level in the server for dwarves. I'm the first highest level when it comes to fighter. I was almost a level 6 fighter. And I am the second highest level when it came to magic user, level 4 magic user. And I am the first highest person when it came to elves, level
Who
3
was
elf.
freaking out who was freaking out in discussion a while ago today when they saw I hit level 4? They were like, "How do you get a level 4 fighter?"
Oh, that was Suko.
Oh,
No.
I have 2 level 4 fighters here.
No, you know how many? You want to know what's my legacy characters? I got a dead level 5 fighter. I got a dead level 3 dwarf, a dead level 3 elf, a dead level 4 mage.
I
What
only have
else?
dead character.
Yeah, I got obliterated by 16 barbarians. Took out like
Uh-huh.
fucking. I took out, it was 26 of them, whatever. I took out 11. I got fucked up by 16 of them.
I lost my hair.
I killed like, yo. I was one handed too. They chopped off my
Yo,
left
well,
arm. I was left.
your character was asleep on the ground while I was kiting fucking 4 or 5 of them
I
circle for like 10 minutes. Got my arm cut off
yeah.
and continued to kite in a circle, trying to
Yeah,
protect
and
Kovilov and
then
you.
that's the day we lost to level 6 cleric, bro. That was
Oh,
crazy too.
Kovilov.
Yeah, level 6
Dude,
cleric.
Kerry
That's
is just
the.
gone. He doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, I know, definitely not. But
Like, I know,
after I
like
retire,
his Discord
after
account is gone.
after I retire this character, I'm gonna fucking make a fighter. Hopefully, it gives me a dwarf for fighter because I'm really good with
Why
those
doesn't anyone
characters.
play Half-Life? I actually think I had one rolled up ages ago, but I never got to
Halflings are
play it.
not really good when it comes to dungeons. They're more of a wilderness character, if anything. Their utility is more for wilderness.
Yeah, but in a dungeon, they're still a really good archer.
They're kind of booty.
They're pretty good.
We had a pretty good halfling a few months ago, but the guy rage quit and let his character drown.
I mean,
Yeah, literally on his sheet, on his last note, it's written suicide is always an option.
I mean, it is always an option, and that's what I will be doing for my level 1 cleric that I'm sitting on.
Yep, I found it. Check that.
Well, well,
Yeah, but I'm invested into that tar pit weapon.
I mean, we kind of got nothing else.
Listen, we gotta come out the dungeon with something. So
Oh, fuck, actually. Oh, no, because we turned them all. There's one skeleton that was killed outside whose skull we could take. All the other ones got turned. We never got their skulls.
I can automatically turn any level 1 skeleton.
Yeah, but they turned so we didn't actually get to kill them. So we don't get anything from them.
No, you don't. Doesn't.
Yo, that's a hard nerf to clerics.
No, when I get to level thingamabob, let me see.
Level
When
5
I
is
no, when I
destroyed.
get to level 4, I get to turn I'd kill actually level 1s automatically death
Oh,
skeletons. Yeah, level 4.
oh yeah, it's level 4.
Mhm.
It's not bad.
Mhm. Cause you had a bad day, you take it all down.
It's Ambi. It's in the event page. That should be the correct time. I don't know. Maybe.
That is not, that event time can't possibly be correct because it says some kind of 30 and the event does not.
Oh, in which case I have no fucking idea. Wait until
So I
people
don't,
start aggressively pinging me tomorrow, and then I'll show up.
well, I need to know what time to get up because it's like a Sunday, so I don't normally get up at 6 a.m. Like if that's what time the game is, then I want to get up. But if it's not, then I don't. But I'd like to know.
Wait, 6 a.m. Definitely not. You're like, you're not.
I think it's 7:30 for me
He's in
because
Mountain Time. So if it's like 7
yeah,
for him,
he said
or 8.
10:30, I think Eastern, 10:30 Eastern. So that would be 7:30 for me,
Oh.
which is fine. I just need to set an alarm. So cool. It's 7:30. I'll get up at 7. I'll get
I,
up at 6:30 just in case.
I see death tomorrow. I see death in our
Um,
features.
well, I don't want to miss it. Like I think it's gonna be really cool looking death. So I'd be like
I
to be
don't
there.
know if I have any. I think I have one single wish that I'm either owed or I can grab if I need to. But at the
I have
same time,
to.
I'd rather not have to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not that
Also,
attached. I mean, I don't know how useful Nymphadora is going to be at SU levels anyway, so I'm not. I don't know how attached
oh,
I
I've
am.
I've been waiting. Like at maybe a couple of months ago, I would have been genuinely salty if Des had annihilated my character off the face of the planet because he's my bait. But now I'm so jaded to losing characters and having shit go wrong, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. At this point, I'm expecting to get disintegrated. Whatever. It'll happen.
I'm
Have
hoping
back.
it'll be my beast instead of me first, giving me a chance to run.
I have backup characters. I have a whole kingdom. I'll be alright.
I have one level 1 backup character.
Although I'm just telling Des right now, if he kills Reinhardt off permanently, I'm going to raise that child to be that child and Absinthe there are going to become demons. They're going to murder everything on this planet. They will burn.
I could see them.
I will swap from Death Power from fucking Dragon Pact Warlock to Death Pact.
Are we all back?
Mostly.
Yeah.
Henry, Wolfgang.
Yep, I'm back.
Awesome. All right, Henry.
You Slayer good. You might have went to use the bathroom. I'm not really sure what the plan is going forward. Are we setting the oil on fire and fucking it into the pit? Or are we going to try and pull the sword out first? Are we pulling the sword out while the pit's on fire?
Maybe all three
Well,
together.
Eden was one with the plan, but I think the plan should be.
Oh, the plan
If,
was mine. That's the
oh,
problem.
was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I can't help you with your own plan. What kind of question is that?
I was very, very tired last night and very high when I made this plan. Do you
That
not
doesn't
remember playing with
sound
you?
like the best mindsets to be in while making plans.
Henry, you back?
Yeah, last night when I played a game,
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
back.
running. Oh, he's back.
Like we can resume.
Yo, Kerb, what's the
Yeah.
plan?
Let's go to the area with the tar pit.
Yeah, no, but what's the plan after that?
So I have a grappling hook. We can connect the chain or with the
Yeah,
grappling hook,
but what was
and
the idea with the
then
fire?
we can loosen the blade from the tar pit with the
With fire?
fire. Yeah.
All right, it's turn 6 right now. Your party has had enough time to
Okay.
rest. All right. How would you like to continue? You stand on the island in front of the tomb entrance.
We would like to go back inside the tomb, please. Back inside the sarcophagus. Oh, before so, torches probably went out by now. It's turn 6, correct?
Torches will go out at turn 7. At least 2 of them will.
Cool, so have people prepared to light more torches.
At turn
Maybe
7
we
you
just
can
want
light
to
fresh
ditch the ones
torches.
we. Yeah, just light fresh ones now. That's gonna make
Light
no
them now?
difference. Like
Okay.
fresh ones.
So what are you gonna do with the old ones? They have another turn still.
Um.
Might as well just
We could.
out them and just
Yeah.
put them in your pocket in case we need like a turn of light at some
The
point.
flaming torch, you can't put it out unless you throw it into the water or something.
Yeah, just dip it in the water.
That is going to make it so that we cannot relight it afterwards.
Dog, just out. It's a turn torch. It's a stump. Just throw it in the water.
Alright, well, your torchbearers were Wolfgang and Eden and Corlys, but Eden's leaving the party. She's making her way down to the boats.
Okay.
Carlos will light a new torch and leave the old torch lying on the island without a care in the world.
Your torch was lit on turn
This is a
3,
forested
so
island. You might want to actually put it out.
Corlys, your torch
Okay,
has
then I'll put it
a
out.
few more turns left.
Oh, it has a
We
few
already
more? Then I'll leave it. Yeah.
actually, never mind. Yours was one of the first ones lit. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it
I
was.
I thought it was. Because, yeah, I was the
I'll
original
toss it into the water.
torchbearer.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was Wolfgang's torch, right? No, Wolfgang.
That was one of my own.
Okay, there was a torch lit at turn 3. Trying to figure out whose torch
Oh,
was
that
that.
was my torch.
Okay. That one still has about 3 turns left, so that one's good.
Yep.
We're lighting 2 torches right now on turn
No,
6.
just one.
Just one. So Wolfgang is we're gonna redo the marching order in a moment, but We're like a new fresh torch. Turn 6. This is Corliss' torch. And let's see. First rank is still Darius and Modestus. Who's in second rank now?
Yep.
It'll be me. I'm in second rank.
Okay, and Zarg as well.
Yeah.
And third rank. Who shall be third rank?
I'll go third rank.
Alright, we need one more. Is that Gabrielle?
Are
Well, Gabrielle's not here anymore.
I was gonna say, are there only 3 ranks? In which case, I would go.
Okay, Corliss is in third. And then a fourth rank.
I guess that'll be me by myself.
Wait, what happened to a UB?
He is in front rank with me.
Yeah, so.
Where is it?
He is still here, right?
No. I'm asking, like, where is he? Like, genuinely, like, where is his whole account?
Oh, he's not in the.
Alright, he is no longer in the front lines either. He's out of action.
Oh shoot.
So, did he even tell anyone he left, or what's going on with him?
No, he never said anything.
Desertion. He's making his way back.
Yeah.
He played at least 3 hours, so.
Yeah.
He also left without notice, or left without telling anyone. He's making his way back to the boats. We're down 3 members.
To be fair, it's like 6 in the morning for him, so he might have actually
Passed
thought
out.
he said something, passed out. Yeah.
No. But we're gonna do something real quick, then we're gonna leave.
Yep.
Alright. Modestus
You're by
is out of
yourself,
the
Darius,
party.
in the front.
Yeah.
But I'll be your cleric.
Just stab shit from second rank.
Yeah, I got a spear. I'm chilling.
And Carter left us too, right?
Yes.
Who? Yeah.
Carter. We're
Would
down
it be
4 members.
fair to tell the people that left that are going to the boat to wait, no, don't. That's fine, don't worry about it.
Let's just hurry up and continue this.
Yeah.
We should have been wrapping it up, but we need to do this real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so in third rank is, did you guys want Britomart and, or actually we got Wolfgang and Corliss in third. Britomart, would you like to be in first rank, or do you want to remain in fourth rank?
I'll remain fourth rank.
Okay, so you're rear guard. Alright.
Hear me out. Anyone want to make a mad dash for that chest and pull it out as fast as we can?
No.
Alright, well.
It's gonna cause noise, man.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said a mad dash. I didn't say a logical dash.
But still, it's a lot of noise. We can encounter those fuckers again.
Yo, if somebody had floating discs, this would actually be.
Alright,
What
you're
was I
now
gonna
re-entering
say?
the dungeon, descending the stairs
You know the
30
room,
feet down into
Darius?
the 10-foot stairs with 3 exits, one north, one west, one south.
I want to say it's to the west.
You want to explore west?
I have the map up.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, so you guys want to get back to the chest room?
No, the room with the pit, the tear pit with the sword in it. It should only be one room away.
Yeah.
Was it south and then east?
She didn't put anything about a tar pit. I see a pool, but no tar pit.
It was like a trapdoor in the ground that when you with the trapdoors on it.
It's not the chest room, right? It's
Hold on, wait.
the chest.
Corliss will get our attention and say it's south from the beginning to the tar pit. 2 other exits exist from there, west and south. And we went to the south last time. So it's south from the beginning to the tar pit.
Okay.
Oh, we passed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So which way would you like
I'm
to
still
explore?
new to this area.
We would like to go south. Dude, this area is a maze.
Yeah, has so many entrances.
South, please.
Alright.
You can.
You explore toward the south into another 10-foot chamber with 2 exits, one to the west, one to the south. They're both open archways. In the center of the chamber is a 5-foot open pit, open pit with open trapdoors above them. In the pit, all you see is a skeletal remain.
Wrong pit trap. Wait, no,
Ah.
hold on. Did we clear? He said there's 3 pit traps, right, in here?
They're not traps, they're just trapdoors.
Hold on, wait.
Or
I'm
traps, sorry.
going down.
Just 3 trapdoors in here, correct? Egan?
You see one right here. What's your question?
Sorry, there's only 1 trapdoor.
There's
There's.
one set of trapdoors, yes. It's a double door. It's on the floor in the middle
Oh.
of the chamber.
Was it the other side of this trapdoor we opened? Oh man, it's like 6 in the morning. I can't remember this shit. Where do the exits from this room go? East and west?
Yes, there's
Total?
one to the east and one to the. Sorry, there's one to
East.
the west and one to the south.
Oh, west then.
You want to
Maybe.
explore to the chamber westward?
Sure.
Alright. You're exploring into this chamber, and you're suddenly flanked by 2 small rodent-like beasts. They look appear like moles. They're brown furred.
Fuck's sake.
They have surprised you. What they usually do is they are uncertain, but they are quite hostile still. You're in their territory. They don't exactly attack you, but they move up toward you and start hissing immediately. They claw at the floor and they growl at you. That is their
Can
immediate
we start
reaction. What's your
backing off?
charisma, Darius?
Mine's a 12 on Darius.
Right, okay. So it's an uncertain reaction, but it could become hostile pretty soon. They growl and claw at the floor. You see a large pillar in the center of this chamber with 3 other exits, west, north, and south.
Corliss? Any moment?
They're getting angrier the longer you stand there in the doorway.
Yeah, just for like out of character for a second.
Let's go back east and then north.
Gotcha. Does anybody have food on them while we're leaving?
No.
To drop on the door.
Alright,
No.
you're still there. Another reaction check.
No, we said we're leaving. To the east and the north.
So you move east. They're pretty mad. They are moving toward your chamber, but then back up into theirs. Next time you have to make a more decisive action. Otherwise, they're not going to wait for you to take your action or figure out what to do.
Mappers, just lead us. Go.
Okay, we'll head north and then we'll head east towards the spiral staircase and exit this place.
You move toward the northern entrance. Beyond this entrance, you'll see a chamber with a set of spiral stairs. 2 other exits can be observed. One to the west, one to the north.
Spiral stairs.
You want to go up?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. Keep in mind, you're going to lose this adventure if you go up, because nothing was gained.
Yep.
Alright. Everyone else is okay with this?
I don't
You
mind
all
fighting
want to
the mole
lose
rats, but I don't
this
know how
game?
many of them there are.
Alright.
I would fight them.
Darius is going up.
I just don't know how many of them there are.
Yeah.
Put him on a choke point. You can kill
You
him.
all want to lose with Darius?
Yeah.
Let's see. Go up the stairs. And call it quits. Very well.
Do we want to leave?
You know, I think we should do just a little risk, and see
I'm
why
okay
they're
with fighting these two.
The fact that they're being territorial in that room is quite concerning.
Yeah.
Let's
I
fight.
feel like we're going to have to fight them regardless. I don't mind tanking it. It's just I'm afraid that they will die. that the risk is up to you. I'm okay with it. It's up to you guys.
I don't mind.
I don't mind.
Fight.
I don't mind either.
I'll just range him.
Okay. If everyone's okay with
You
fighting,
got
then.
you gotta put him on a choke point though.
If everyone's okay with fighting, we're going for
Yeah.
the fucking chest.
Yes.
We're going for the chest.
Better
Yeah,
be
the
good.
chess. Okay.
Yeah. If we're gonna fight, we might as well make it worth it. Chest.
All right.
Agreed.
Fight.
All right.
So back down the stairs, you stand in a 10-foot chamber with 3 exits: north, west, and south. Which way would you like to explore?
I believe we just continue south, but is there any way, with the mapper's current knowledge, for us to circumvent where we currently know, or where we
We could
just
probably
last
go
saw?
west and then south to maybe skip
Yeah.
the room we were just in.
Yep. Sounds good.
Alright, you explore into a chamber to the west. It has 3 exits: north, west, and south. In the center of the chamber is an open trapdoor that reveals a 1-foot deep stone pit. There's nothing in it. Except for a pile of bones, that's about it.
So we just head south, head over to the chest.
Yep. South.
Alright, we move south.
Alright, the other side is surprised.
Mm-hmm.
They're there again. You see toward the south is a 10-foot chamber with a pillar in the center and 2 giant brown-furred mole-like creatures of long snouts. They have very large teeth and claws.
Take up positions, boys.
You should start the
jump
fight.
up and down in anger.
Alright,
These things jump
Wolfgang
over
is going to
sides and
go hide in a
corners.
corner for the first round.
There's 5 of them in there.
5.
You see 2 of them at the exit, or at the
5.
entrance, and another 3 past the
5
pillar.
of them. 3 of them in there?
Orlis, do you have sleep?
I do. I was gonna. Yeah, I'm taking up a position to be able to sleep.
To get all of them, or
They're
just
quite angry.
Yeah.
They're growling at you and clawing at the floor, and some of them are jumping up and down. They
I
jump
cast
5
it.
feet
Go.
tall.
Cast sleep.
Sleep. I'm sleeping.
Alright. She moves up and casts sleep.
I will stand in
6,
front
what's
of
your
her so
intelligence?
No bonus. Oh, sorry. Yes, I have +1. Just kidding.
Alright, +1, 8. Or sorry, 7.
I leveled up.
Darius, you stand before her.
Yeah, I'll stand in front of her to guard her body while she does that.
As she's casting this spell, does anyone else take an action? Otherwise, you're just
Wolfgang
standing.
moves over to the side of the chamber.
Good call. Alright, anyone else?
Brennemont will prepare her bow.
Very well.
I will guard Carlos as well.
I could not understand that last part.
I will guard as well.
Oh, very well.
Carlos. Because she was casting the spell, right? Yeah.
Sure. You and Darius protect her as she stands behind you two, facing the chamber, trying to observe all 5 of these monsters at once. She can't sleep upon them. It affects all of them. Saving throws. Pass. Fail. 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 Wait,
Orlis MVP.
that might be a pass.
If it doesn't work, I'm doing it again. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
You
You
have
don't need
magic,
to do it
or
again.
you have sleep, and you have read magic prepared.
Yeah.
So you cannot cast it.
Read magic. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's how that worked. Next
No
time.
worries. But those are 2 spells you have memorized. You just forgotten sleep just now, and you cast it into a chamber. And you affect 3 of them. 3 of them suddenly look at each other, kind of, and get a little tipsy or sleepy, and just collapse to sleep within seconds. The other 2 are gonna make a reaction against this. It's a morale check. As 3 of them collapse, half of them have collapsed, and they appear almost dead, pretty much, in a magical state of sleep. The last 2 of them are furious and charge your front lines, 1 against 1. Before they can even fully engage, Darius' weapon swings twice over before any of them can even have a chance to attack. And alongside him is who was it? Who was beside him?
Zarg, I think.
Zarg? Okay.
Yep.
Zarg also gets an
Ethan,
attack before they even have a chance. But before Zarg can even swing,
I have
it's
a
Darius.
I have a +2 Thaco now for level 4, correct?
Yes.
Sweet.
Alright, your first attack. Total bonus is +4. 5 plus 4, 9. Miss. Your second attack, this happens
Oof.
alongside Zarg. Zarg will be the white d20. Hits, miss. This is a +4, 18. This is a 6 plus whatever Zarg has, which should not be high enough, which is a miss. Alright, your second attack is a hit. You swing your magical mace, your mace +1 at it, dealing 5 plus 2, 7 points of damage.
Yep.
You crushed it as it leaps at you ferociously. Or actually, these things are actually extremely fast. They actually, despite your attacks, they attack very fast. And
I was wondering about that. Do they or I with your fighter rule? Which one of the two of us hits first? Is it simultaneous?
you would,
Because
sorry, what?
your fighter rule is that the fighting happens before the rest of the initiative, and they go at the
Yes.
start of initiative. So
Your
do
third
fighters
attack
go
would happen
first?
before they would even have a chance. But the thing is, they have 2 attacks. So during the 2 attack phase, they actually want initiative there. So this is the second attack that you're making, right? That's the
Cool.
issue. These monsters can attack at twice the rate like you. So during your second attack, they always win initiative. Now, even though they always win initiative, your third attack or your first attack always happens before that because you attack 3 times, right? So, but during the second attack, they automatically win initiative. That's the thing. You're about to kill one, but before you can kill it, the one that you're about to kill has at least a chance to kill you
Yeah, no, that's fine.
because it
I
automatically wins
couldn't
initiative
figure out which way
with their
the
first
initiative
attack.
worked for these versus your fighters.
Yeah. Well, it jumps up at you and tries to kill you. It aims for your head, leaps right up at you. They jump up to 5 feet easily without even a running start. And let's see if it hits you or not. It has a bonus of +0 to hit. 19. Alright, your armor class is.
That's exactly on the money.
All
Not a
right.
1 because I got the
You
deck.
take 5 points of damage, make a saving throw versus death. So your saving throw fails.
He's level 4.
4 is a fail. So it doesn't mean that you die. It's a saving throw versus death, but the result doesn't mean death. What it means is this monster is
Bruh,
clinging onto your head and it's biting into your face because it aims for the head. It's very ferocious.
What? He's level 4.
Oh, 4 hit dice? Okay,
It's a 3 hit dice or less.
very well. Um, so no
So I
saving
would
throw
just
for you
take
then.
the damage,
You
then
would
my
just take the
second
damage.
attack would go off
5
and it dies.
damage. Yeah. Alright.
Cool.
Toward your face. You have a helmet on though. So just heavy impact.
I actually have a dwarven helmet on as well, hilariously, a thick one.
Alright. And of course, as it was hanging onto your face, you managed to grab it and hold it upright and swing your mace into its face. You repay it the favor and you crush its head. Alright. If you were to fail the saving throw, which you almost did, due to my mistake, you would have just fled. That's it. So.
Is that the kind of like the Sturges getting stuck in you saving?
Yeah, Sturges are annoying.
And then, of course, the other one also attacks at the same time as the other fighter did during his first of his 2 attacks, because they attacked twice. So, here's his attack. As he missed, it scored a hit, I think. What's your armor class, Zar? Do you know it?
Because I have no armor, I think it's 9.
Indeed. Right. You took 4 points of damage. How many hit points do you have?
5.
Alright, you're still standing, but you took a heavy blow, enough to kill up to 2 men. Okay, Zark, you've got a large rodent on your head trying to tear into your face. It's got large teeth and claws digging into your skull, but you continue to fight it off. And in the final phase of melee, you all will have another attempt to kill this thing. That includes Darius. Darius' thing is on his head pretty much. If you swing at him and you miss, or if you
My
swing at
dude's
it and you
dead.
miss, you might hit him instead. Do you
Oh,
want to
it's
take
on
the
his
risk?
head.
Yes, it's on his head.
Yeah, I'll take the risk. Yep, I'll take the risk.
You have a +4 bonus to hit. 2 +4, 6 miss. Now it's against him. The monster provides some cover to his head though, so it would provide, I would say, +2. So you only have a +2 bonus instead of a +4.
He's dead.
Alright, so you still hit it. You still hit him. And
oh my god.
You land 8 points of damage into Zark's skull.
Oh my
The creature is clinging onto him,
I'm
turns at the wrong
sorry.
moment, and you crush his head in. You have smashed Zark's head in. He is dead. He falls into his knees, and after you crush his skull,
I'm sorry.
well, let's see if Zark can at least kill the monster.
he
as
just made
crushes
this
his head.
character.
Zark, here's your attack roll to see if you kill the monster while it's biting your head off. We're gonna roll an initiative between you and the monster. White is you, red is it. You had a chance to kill the monster, so you might kill the monster as he crushes your head in. So you scored a miss, and the monster scored a hit. So him and the monster together kill you. Monster dealt 6 damage. So monster
You didn't have a chance.
tears your face in, right? Or
You were
digs its
dead
teeth
regardless.
through your skull, and he double taps you pretty much as the monster drills its teeth into your
So
face.
he's basically
The mace
headless now.
crushes,
All right.
Yeah, like blows up
Yeah,
like a watermelon under a lot
He's
of pressure.
fucking headless now.
So
Yep.
you
He's
crush his head.
headless.
He falls on his knees and falls over dead. The monster immediately leaps at the next victim behind, which is the magic user. But before that can happen, a few of you are off to the side, prepared to attack it. There are too many people in the way to shoot. If you shoot, you're gonna be shooting your magic user in the back. But someone off to the side.
I have my
I'll
melee weapon
intercept.
back.
I'll intercept and
Wasn't
try
that
to hit
a
it with my
second
mace.
attack? He could.
But
Wasn't
don't I
that
get
a
my
second?
attack?
It has its second attack. It did its 2.
What are you talking about? Alright,
The
but someone off to the
3 of them
flank.
were slept. 3 were
Can
slept. I killed 1, and the third or the last one already had its 2 attacks, so it can't attack the magic user.
It's not attacking the magic user yet. It's about to attack
Oh,
the
I
magic
thought you were
user.
saying it was making a
I'll
melee
intercept.
at
I'll intercept.
How do you intercept, Henry? You said you were off to the side.
I'm in second rank.
Your missile weapon out.
I have a spear.
It's not currently equipped.
That was something else.
It says that you
That
have a
was something
shield and a
else.
holy symbol equipped.
You equipped the
Just
spear
switch that.
ages ago.
Yeah, I'll switch it.
On the other hand, Wolfgang was ready though. Wolfgang was off to the side. I mentioned this earlier, and he had equipped in his hands his torch and his scimitar. So Wolfgang, you have a chance to save the magic user or intercept before it can close the distance. Wolfgang
I'll
takes a step
intercept.
forward, swings his scimitar, and this will be considered, as it moves in, it will be considered at least unaware. Not a backstab, but unaware. So you will take either +4 or double damage. What do you want? +4 attack or double damage?
I'll do +4.
Good choice. Ensuring that hit, he scores a hit, dealing
Ooh.
1 point of damage. What's your
Oh.
strength?
My strength 13.
2 damage against 7 hit points, 5 hit points left. You hit it once, you intercept it at the very least, so that means the magic is able to back up as you engage, and it's surrounded 3 ways, or actually just 2 ways. Behind it is Darius, or off to its flank is Darius, and in front of it is you, Wolfgang. And behind you is the magic user, and behind her are the other 2 shooters off to the side, perhaps, including Britomart, and of course Henry, perhaps switching to a sling at this point.
A spear.
But of course, a spear. Okay. There's not the clear line of fire quite yet. In the following round, you guys will declare your next actions. Starting with Darius, you easily turn around and start swinging at this monster from behind if you want. And as you're about to cut it down,
Kill him, Darius.
Britomart, you had a moment to spare in the last round. You were kind of waiting off to the side with your longbow. I would assume that you were able to actually move and take a shot if you want to. You can shoot from the flank.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and shoot.
Round. So as characters are making their way in, making some space, you kind of moved off to the north or along the other flank and opened fire on this creature. This is in the previous round. You missed. In the following round, you'll get another chance. We're in round 2 right now. And then, of course, last round, I will say, Henry, you were able to switch to your spear, dropping your symbol and just your symbol to the floor, right? You want your shield and spear?
Yeah.
Okay. And in this next round, of course, Darius is about to attack in melee, along with Henry from the back lines, losing initiative because he's further back. And then, of course, there's Zarg, unfortunately, he's dead. So for the remainder of the adventure, Zarg, you would get a
I'm sorry there.
Here,
Yo,
but the thing is, you got double tapped. So if you were only hit once, you would have a saving throw to survive head trauma, right? But you were hit twice, so you were double tapped and killed. So
my dude got brutality. Holy
so for
shit.
the remainder of the adventure,
I'm so
I want
sorry,
to
but
thank
it's
you
so funny.
for your participation, but you have lost tonight. You can
Mhm.
see how it ends, or you can of course take your leave. But I hope to see you at the next game. Thank you for playing. Silver.
Yeah, guys, would you be willing to retrieve my body afterwards,
Yeah.
please? And thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
But the
Yeah,
fight
Of
must
we'll
continue.
course.
save your equipment.
So also in the front lines is Wolfgang. Do you want to continue melee? You're face to face with the monster.
I'll continue melee.
Let's get this man to zoom out.
Oh my
Actually, I have a
goodness.
special token for this creature as well. If I can find it. It's a very small token though. Alright, let's see if I can find it. There we go. Found it. Okay, so we are still in melee with this thing. We already know that Darius is gonna continue the melee, Wolfgang as well, Henry is joining the melee. Corliss, what's your next action?
Move off to the other side and from, excuse me, my party members, and pull out the longbow.
Alright, you can join Britomart and open fire from the flank. Britomart, you want to continue firing on the monster? You have a clear line of fire at this point.
Yeah, I'll take another shot.
Okay. So what happens pretty much is we see that Wolfgang off to the flank is kind of leading this thing in toward the east, while Britomart and Corliss are firing from the west. This monster moved north into the chamber, and in the chamber, pretty much, or in the exit way south of the monster is Darius, because it went past him, and into the chamber after the next person, right? Darius is trying to hit this thing from behind now. Okay, so Darius, we'll start with you. You have 3 attacks, so your first one happens before anyone has even a chance to attack. Your first attack is a hit. Damage is with your magical mace. You land 2 plus 1 from strength plus 1 from magic. 4 damage. I think this one was already wounded, but it only took 2 damage last round.
Or 2.
This
sorry.
round it's sitting at 1 hit point after your first blow, right? Your second attack happens at the same time as this creature, and it has a, we're gonna roll initiative. It has a +1 to its initiative. What's your dexterity?
I have +0. Oh, sorry, I have 10 +0.
Actually, we'll just do a party initiative. And these things always have +1 as a party. So if they're just these things, right? Just like halfling, so halfling party would have +1. All right, it lost. No, it's simultaneous initiative. So as you're trying to kill it, it's trying to kill Wolfgang, and Wolfgang, he doesn't even get a chance to attack it yet. Is there any other fighter? It's Britomart. Britomart is able to actually let off a shot. He actually shoots twice, right? He's a fighter, so that's right. Okay, actually, Britomart, you actually had another shot in the past round. You would get 2 shots.
Oh, okay.
Round
Even
1.
at level 1?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh,
There
wow.
we go. All right. You missed. You missed both shots. You lost 2 arrows. Make sure you note it down. But then
Okay.
this round, though, for missile phase, you'll get a chance to shoot again. We're not in missiles yet, so we're gonna continue the melee.
Okay.
So Darius, here's your next attack. This is your second attack, and it's simultaneous initiative with this monster. It has 2 attacks. It is a bite versus your magical mace. Its bite attack is going toward Wolfgang though. Red is the enemy, white is friends. Nat 20, 5. Before I can even have another chance to hit Wolfgang, or yeah, at all, you swung once, you swing twice, and your second blow, you've crushed them. The first one whacked
Beat
him.
the fuck out of him.
Yeah, as it leaps toward Wolfgang, your first one you just baseball bat him into the side of the wall, and as he's trying to recover, you crush him again with the second blow that happens before anyone can even raise their weapon to swing again, right? Such as Wolfgang, right? Before he can even raise his scimitar in the 10-second round, you already crushed it within seconds, or before he could even, again, make one swing. The fight is over, and or at least the combat is over.
You reckon we should go over to the other moles that are asleep and like kill them real quick just in case they
Yeah.
wake up?
Auto kill.
give
We
it
can
a-
auto kill him. We can auto kill him.
Yeah.
I
Right.
feel so bad about killing.
You guys
No.
want to leave these to Corliss to kill? Or do you want to finish them yourselves?
Yeah, somebody else can kill him.
Or at least we'll kill them.
Okay.
Or one.
At least one.
I'll
with your
stop.
short
I'll
sword?
stab it. I'll stab it in the throat with my spear.
Okay.
And I'll stab the third one just through the head. Oh
Right.
no, through the neck.
Henry,
Yeah.
these things are not undead,
Yep.
by the way. They're monsters, but they're not quite undead. They're unnaturally large animals. So keep that
Well,
in mind.
I
You're
give
probably
this.
losing your deity favor. You're using bladed weapons. Alright. You finish these monsters off, you spear them in the head, you stab them with a short sword. And Wolfgang, what did you say?
I just stab it with my scimitar just
Very
through the
well.
head.
Alright. It is a bit of a relief, perhaps, for someone who has lived a very strict life, Henry. From this moment forward, though, you have lost your favor in your deity. You can feel a disconnect. So until you regain your favor, you cannot use Turn Undead or Divine Magic. Let's see. So how do you
Do we
guys
want
wish
to
to
cut their heads
continue?
off and bag them up? Yes, no?
What was that?
Yeah.
Cut their heads off, bag them up, might actually get a bounty from them.
Yeah, we could
Yep.
sell them. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. You cut their heads off with short sword, with scimitar, with whatever you want to use. You get 5 heads. Whether they have bounties placed on them or not is uncertain, right? You've never really sold monsters like these before.
I'll pick up
Also,
my
here.
holy
Quite
symbol that I dropped
disgusting
on the
looking.
ground.
Alright.
Let's go get this chest and then retrieve that body on the way out.
I'll pick up the holy symbol that I dropped.
Very well. Okay. You have retrieved your symbol of faith, which you abandoned earlier during the combat. Let's see. How would you guys like to proceed from here? Which direction?
South.
South. Okay. You have entered into a chamber that is littered with bones toward the south. There's a collapsed coffin toward the south. It's not exactly against the south wall, but toward the south, and it's tipped over, and a lot under it are a lot of crushed bones. There are 2 exits from here, east and west. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot square stone chamber. All exit ways are open archways, including the one that you enter from.
We'll go.
We'll
We'll
go.
go west. Is it?
It's west.
Chest room. West.
And then west again.
Your party explores toward the west. Let's see. By the way, It is turn 7 at this point. After combat, after a moment to rest and loot, it became turn 7.
Oh, Britomart will also tell the front line to watch out for the pitfall trap. That's by the door.
Yeah.
As long as you've got torchlight,
we
you
have
should
it
be
marked on the
okay.
map, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see. Your torchlight reveals 10 feet ahead, and you now are standing in a 10-foot chamber with 2 exits, one to the north, one to the west. Besides the one you're standing at, which would be a 3rd exit, of course. In the center of the chamber, you'll see an open pit. It's 5 foot by 5 foot. Otherwise, the chamber
Go
is
to the
empty.
west, around the pit.
Very well. You explore westward around the pit and into the next chamber. Alright. The next chamber has a pillar, a stone pillar, with 2 other exits, one to the west and one to the north.
Is not the chest room?
There's a stone pillar here.
There should be a chest there.
You reckon I should check for secrets?
Am I tripping nuts? Is this not the room with the chest? Had a chest.
That's what was on the map, yeah.
What are the two exit or what are the exits on this room again?
There's north and then
north.
there's west. Those are the 2 new ones. There's northwest and east.
Shouldn't we go
check
west one more time just in case?
Oh, maybe.
It hasn't been explored yet, so should I investigate it first?
Oh, I see.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna check for traps on the east archway.
You're at the east archway right now. You're looking for traps?
Yep.
You mean the western one?
Oh, the west one, sorry. The west one, sorry.
I am too tired. Holy crap.
Okay, you're exploring toward the west through the chamber. As you're moving through, you can see that there's a lot of footprints here. It looks like almost like human footprints in the dust. Like a large group has moved through here.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
One exit to the west, looking that way, you can see there's nothing in the chamber to the west. It's empty.
I'll use one of my torches that I have left and use. Who's our torchbearer?
Corliss.
I'll use Corliss's torch to light my one, and then
Yep.
proceed to read.
Yo, this ain't worth it. Let's just leave.
Oh,
I
but like,
agree.
I'm not gonna go
Tired.
through. I'm gonna chuck
Fuck
my
this.
torch in there and see what happens.
Yep. You're out of your mind. We're out.
I'm leaving. Yeah,
Yeah, fuck this. I'm out of here.
I'm too tired. It's like 1:18. I got work in 6 hours.
Darius and Henry are trying to get out.
Yeah, we're leaving the party out.
Corliss
Fuck this,
was
we're out.
going with them.
Alright, moving east.
Alright.
Wolfgang and Britomart. Do you want to continue after them?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So stone pillar in the chamber, empty chamber to the west, exploring to the east, no sight of the ornate chest. Let's see. Right. You're now in the chamber to the east with the open pit trap.
Go east again.
Continue east around the pit trap.
Okay.
And then it's east, north, 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 or north?
It's north, north, then east,
you're
and then east.
in the chamber with the coffin at this point.
Alright, then you go up north into the chamber where we kill those rodents, and then we go north again into the trap room, into the trapdoor pit, and then we head east into the spiral staircase.
Alright.
We retrieve our friend's body on the way through that room.
Sure, that's fine. On
Yeah,
your
we
way
can
out, you're
do
able to
proper
find his
burial.
body still there. You grab it, you drag him out. Climb the stairs, you ascend. Like the last adventure, unfortunately, Silver's character dies again. Quite unfortunate.
The first time he killed himself.
Alright. You've made it out with one casualty and no profits, unfortunately. It was a bust. We also did not explore too far. Right, we explored to looted or explored areas the whole time. We at least captured 5 heads of
Am I
various
allowed to
monsters.
leave?
If you need to head out now, that's fine.
Yeah, I need to sleep.
Thank you, Flynn. Have a good night.
You too.
Alright, hope to see you at the next one. The rest of you, if you can, you'll soldier on back to town. At least
Yep.
long enough until you can split your treasure, then you can disband. So, from the tomb, how would you like to continue?
Do the whole boat shenanigans thing, rope back and until everyone's across the other side, load up into wagons and horses and back to town along the road.
Okay. You get your party across along with those who, of course, dropped out early or earlier. And when you get your party across, you make your way back, following the river, all the way back to town. It's less than a day of travel back to the village. And within an hour or two, you're back behind the walls, within the walls of the village of Givelon, through the countryside. You've made it back to the safety of your settlement. Here in the village of Givelon, of course, you are able to recover, rest up, and eventually, of course, set out to sell your treasures. Do you guys want a set price, or do you want to haggle?
Set.
Alright. The monsters you killed apparently had little value in the village, at least just the heads themselves. No one really cared for their heads, but they believed that the fur that these creatures might have possessed could be valuable. You did not take their furs. Instead, you only brought their horrible looking snouts, or horrible looking heads with long snouts and terrible teeth. There's not much use for it. You're offered 1 silver per head.
Jeez.
Sure.
You get 5 silvers for the 5 heads you retrieved. And also, I don't think anyone retrieved any of the skulls, or at least the one skull that was cut down from
I
that one
didn't
thief
mention it.
earlier, unfortunately. That would have been up to the 2 thieves from earlier to retrieve. Let's see. Alright, so I guess it's just 5 silvers for the 5 creatures you killed. So afraid of these creatures. Let's see. With a large
Pretty
party
good
though.
reason.
Perhaps, but you outnumbered them clearly. They had a downhill battle the whole time. If they were larger than you or tougher than you, they might have just attacked on sight. But, as you can see, that combat, the deadliest opponent I would believe was yourself the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I
and
thought
thank
we
you.
were fighting more.
Well, we did fight multiple of them, but thanks to your magic user, it wasn't as many, right? Let's see. Alright. So 5 giant shrew things killed, 5 silvers per the party. So we'll divide it between your party. I guess it can go toward those who remain. So Wolfgang, Darius, Corlys, Britomart, and of course Henry, right?
Sorry?
The party can split it 5 ways between Henry,
I don't
Britomart.
even want a silver piece for this. I don't. Give it to someone else. Someone else can have it. I refute my share.
Alright. So Henry, Britomart, Wolfgang, Corlys, and there's one last piece of silver. I want to give it to Modestus, Gabriel. You can send it to the family of the one who died.
I'd say we save it for Henry's family, or Henry's next character.
Silver's
I
next
got
character?
Or Silver's, I'm sorry, Silver's next character.
Please, I gotta have it.
Alright, so that would be Zarg.
Yeah.
Alright. Unfortunate.
Well, yeah. I actually had audio issues, but I was gonna say goodnight soon.
Have a good night, and thank you all for playing, and I hope to see you at the next game. I'm sorry you had to lose this one, but there can always be victories.
At least we survive, well, most of us.
Yeah. I'm planning to run another game today if you're still awake for it. I'm hoping to start another one in maybe around 4 hours or if not 6 hours, it would be either at 18 or 2000 JST. So it's currently 2:25 p.m. my time. So I might run another game around 6 or 8 p.m. If we 6 o'clock earlier, of course, if we have players, but at the latest it will start around 8 o'clock p.m. So
Righty.
but
Thanks for
of
the
course,
session.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah. Have a good night.
Yep.
Thank you for the thank you for playing. Until next time.
Thank you.